Charge complete.
Today. I hope you're all having a good day. I know normally I wouldn't go live on Friday, but due to unforeseen circumstances I wasn't able to stream yesterday, and you know what I'm like, I don't like missing streams. So I'm going to be doing the Daisy one today, and I am really excited to see you all here again today. Thank you so much. Oh, hang on, this is number 685. Let me have a look-see doodles at changing this. There we go. Also, guys, I ordered all of the balloons, and I'm a bit nervous that I probably ordered too many, but balloons are expensive. Hi, Vitani. Hi, May. Hi, Clementine. Hi, MDI. Hi, Farm. Hi, Kelly. How are you all doing today? It's so good to see you all. I'm really excited to carry on with There's No Such Thing as Too Many Balloons. I've ordered 152. I think there could be a thing of too many balloons. Not too many! And under my duvet, oh my god, I know, hi Farm. I've learned that my duvet is not actually very good. When I stayed over at Ghost's mum's house, her duvet was phenomenal. And I slept really well. And then I came back and I realised my duvet's not very good. So I was like, no, you can make an arch after. I actually looked into that, Clementine. I actually can't make an arch due to the balloons I've chosen to purchase. Look good today. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've been working on the lighting, etc. How is she doing? Yeah, so basically, for those of you who are wondering what happened, and I know you've asked, but I hope it doesn't sound at all like, anyway guys, I'm basically like a hero, and so I'm going to tell you all why I'm, like, not at all like that. Basically, we all know, some of us may know Cake Lady. Yesterday she fell, she like tripped over something in the street, and went to go help her. And she has like a scooter thing, like a little motorized scooter. I'm just trying to get her on that, but like, I could tell there was something up with her leg. Like she couldn't put any weight on her left leg, or she couldn't move it. And I was like, she's broken something, or it's been dislocated, right? Anyway, so yesterday went to go help, and then I don't know what kind of. Unfortunately, it seems as though we all suspect now that she seems to be struggling with like dementia, probably. So we called her family first before we called the ambulance, because we also don't know like what meds she's on, like we just didn't know what was going on. So we asked them to come as quickly as possible, because we know she's had a lot of health implications, so we didn't know. And so I was like, well, let's call her first, and then like she can make the call, because we don't know what to do with, not like, oh, I don't know if I should call an ambulance or not. It was more like she was very resistant, and she wanted us to call the family first. So that we were like, all right, if that's what you want. And she seemed like pretty happy to talk to us about that. So I was like, okay, so call the family, and then they came over. Then they called an ambulance, and in the UK at the moment you have to wait a long time for an ambulance. So then we have to wait 3 hours. Which, I mean, I think my definition of emergency is a little bit different to somebody else. Anyway, I had to wait 3 hours, so I decided to stay with her because I'd been with them since they were outside trying to bring her in, and the family had come in when she was inside the house. So I was like, well, somebody needs to tell the paramedics, like, what's basically gone on outside. There's got to be some kind of, like, account. So I was like, well, I'll stay and do that. Anyway, after a long time, the ambulance came, and they actually suspect, they were like, there's been there's something's deformed. And when they put her on a stretcher, they noticed, and because they were talking about amongst themselves, that, you know how like when you sit and your legs are out straight, like your feet would either do that or like this, right? And her feet were like that. And I was like, and they were talking about it, and I was like, okay, right, she's definitely broken. She was just like, it's just a bruise. We were like, no, it's not. And then it was really, yeah, anyway. But it was very confusing. So we're sorting all that out. We're trying to make sure everything was sorted out with the house. And she went to the hospital overnight. Got news this morning that it wasn't a broken femur. She's actually broken her whole hip. So I'm just glad we didn't move her around too much, because obviously if someone's got something broken, you can make it worse. So anyway, that's basically what happened with Cake Lady. Unfortunately, she broke her hip, so I was trying to look after her yesterday and trying to like keep her calm until the ambulance came. Yeah. Something that I think okay, so the next thing I think is really hard to kind of explain, and it's very, very sad. I can't eat any more of her cakes. Oh, thank you so much, Mandel. Thank you. I cannot eat any more of her cakes because while I was waiting with the family, unfortunately, I learned some news, which. So we had been trying to eat some of her cakes, and unfortunately, what's happened is, which I'm very glad we found out. I'm kind of glad I don't normally eat a lot of cake anyway. Unfortunately, because she's very confused and she's struggling with a lot of dementia, we think. She's got like appointments booked in, but they're not for a while. One of the family members mentioned that they have to clear out her fridge quite a lot, and I went to go do some of that while they were like distracting her, like talking to her. I was like, well, I'll go help clear out the fridge. I don't know what they were talking about. Cake lady gets a lot of stomachache, and she takes a lot of tablets for it. And unfortunately, what I found was, it's very, very sad. But obviously, I've got to also consider that all the food she's been eating is completely expired. The food's covered in mold. The meat that she was eating expired 2.5 months ago. And she was still eating it, like, and so obviously she's making herself very sick. The cakes I had found out that were on the side from her family who came in, they said they've been out for days. Like, she's obviously in the middle of, like, it looked like she was just been in the middle of baking, but I knew she wasn't in the middle of baking because she came back from the town centre. Fridge, thank you so much for 22 months. Thank you so much. Yeah, so unfortunately she's becoming very confused. So I came to the conclusion she's either going to be confused that she's going to be confused either way. She's going to be confused that there's no food in the fridge, or she's going to be confused and she's going to eat the food that's gone off. So I took everything out that was expired and I threw it all away, and in a place where she wouldn't, like, I took it completely outside in the outside bin at the bottom, so she wouldn't be able to, like, find it. Because I was like, I would rather she was confused where her food went and bought new food than carried on eating all this food that's expired. So, unfortunately, the cakes, which I'm assuming have been made over the last few months, I don't know how long they've been sitting out. I was dreading something worse. They were covered in mold. No, it was like expired by 2.5 months. She's been eating like the bacon in the fridge, expired, I think, at the beginning of October. But she was still eating it because she was talking to us about like having bacon for breakfast, and why she doesn't understand why she's getting like stomachache and diarrhea. And obviously I've now learnt that. That's why, and so I cleared out a lot of like the food that was completely, like, it was covered in mold. Like, there was something, and there was a meal which I thought was mushrooms, and apparently it wasn't. It was just complete mold. I thought it was like bolognese, but apparently it wasn't. So the family helped me kind of get rid of some of the stuff. So unfortunately, even if she tries to give me cakes now, obviously I'll graciously accept them. I cannot eat them for food hygiene reasons. We don't know how long it's been out now. The cakes like that were out on the side, cooling down. Apparently they had been there for days. And so I'm glad that I've now learned, but unfortunately Cake Lady's not very well. So it's kind of like, as a catch-22, it's really, really sad. But I'm happy that I haven't been eating them that much, because, you know, she makes too many that we can't physically go through them. But I'm glad that I found that out, and we've had to just be like, if she gives us a cake, we have to get rid of it, because it's made in like a kitchen that's, unfortunately, when I went through it all yesterday, it was completely just like foods, like there was peppers, and they were like, no, they're not been green, but they were covered in mold. And so yeah, yesterday was a long day. It really is. Yeah, I mean, like, knowing full well that she doesn't seem to understand, and she's like, oh yeah, I've got bacon in the fridge, and I went to go have a look. I wasn't going to go eat it. I just went to go have a look in the fridge because she was talking about, and like, this just completely out of date, like, by like 2.5 months, and it was open, and like, so she clearly thought that she had just bought it, but no, she's obviously bought that at the end of September, and that's been there since. And yeah, exactly, Clementine. Hi, Vase, how are you? So it's a good job I haven't been eating the cake, but that's the kind of like very sad. It's very sad. So anyway, I was helping her out yesterday. Who used to work at home for the elderly with dementia and mental problems makes me assume the worst. Yeah, I mean, like, it's still really sad. It's still hard, though, isn't it, when, like, you learn, like, the reason why they've been ill is because they can't figure out that what they're eating is, like, just mouldy food, and you'd be like, why would you, you know what I mean? Like, it's really, oh, so, yeah, it was a long day yesterday, which is why I was like, I was actually going to stream. I came back, and I was in bed, and I was just almost asleep by 10. But yeah, it's heartbreaking to realise, like, this entire time, like, you've been eating bacon that's been, like, what, 2 months out of date by this point, like, and you're almost like, how, oh, yeah, so, definitely not very well, coping well from yesterday, thank you, Nostra, yeah, doing a lot better. I was just tired, to be honest with you, like, not like, oh gosh, this is taking up too, not at all like that, it was just, like, it was pretty exhausting, you know, like, she I think she kept kind of like forgetting that I think that was another thing, like I think she kept forgetting that she had just injured herself, and she was like, I can move my leg, and we were like, no you can't, and she's like, I can, and we were like, she was like, I can do it, and then we were confused because we didn't really know what she had done yet because the ambulance wasn't here, and then I think her family was like, could you try, and then she'd be like, I can't move my leg, and then that happened numerous times, and so obviously you're a bit like, okay, so it was difficult. But then it was really confusing because she had gotten a taxi because her family pay for a taxi service. Like, she's kind of got like a taxi on a tab to stop her from driving. And she was like, she fell when she came out of the taxi. So she like, they opened the taxi door and she like helped her out and she just like fell. She just like fell over. She tripped over something. You know, these things happen. And then the entire time she's like, I was on the bus, and we were like, you weren't on the bus. You went in the taxi this morning. She's like, no, I was on the bus. And so it was like, okay. Oh, so it was really, really hard. But I'm glad that we were there to help. Like, we've got the keys to her house. Well, we've always had keys to her house, but somebody has to lock up with her key. So we're just kind of like going in and checking stuff and making sure, you know, like everything's okay. Because another thing that we learned was like when she came back, but like things like the TV and everything was on. So we were really confused because I said to my dad, I was like, did you turn the TV on when you get home? And he was like, no. And so she'd been out like almost seemingly the entire day when everything was on. I don't know how long it's been on for. It could have been on for days for all, you know what I mean? So it was just kind of like a lot of going through and trying to help her out. Yeah, hi farm. Yeah, it's really, really horrible, to be honest with you. Because you sit there and you're just looking out the window and you're just hoping. But yeah, it was really nasty. Yeah, and you like second guess it all. Yeah, exactly, because you're a bit like, oh no. But you just can't tell. So I'm just going to have to be like, I'm not going to refuse the cakes, obviously, because it makes her happy. I've never refused the cake. Well, I tried once and learnt that did not go down well. I tried to say no a few times, but it didn't work. But yeah, so I think I'll just have to accept them and then I'll just have to get rid of them because I can't guarantee any food hygiene with it, you know what I mean? I just speak to old lady neighbour once. She went down the same road, dreading the day. I find that it's scary, isn't it? It's really frightening, because the thing is, she's not choosing to be ignorant. Like she hasn't lost intelligence. It's just like she doesn't seem to remember anything at all, and so it does make it. Sometimes I can understand why it gets quite frustrating because we were trying to like ask what happened, and then she'd be talking about something completely irrelevant, and we'd all be like, okay, so you're trying to like bring the conversation back to find out like, okay, so where is it hurting? And she'd be like, oh, I've just bruised myself. I'd be like, you can't move your leg. She's like, I can move my leg. And then we'd be like, so it was really like, okay, no, the general thing now is, so she's broken her hip and she has to go for surgery tomorrow. She's still in the hospital, but I think she's got a surgery slot booked in for tomorrow morning or something. And then I'm assuming they'll have to keep her in the hospital for a while. She doesn't have the thing that scares me, she doesn't have a carer because she's refused so many times. And she has a, like a stair lift, like a stair chair lift thing. She's one of those. But I said to our family, I was like, I don't want to be like, being like I'm rude or anything, but like, I don't know how she's going to get in that with a broken hip. Like, there's no downstairs bedroom. It's a really small house. So I was a bit like, what are you going to do? because she's got nowhere to sleep now. You can't like stick her on the sofa and just be like, yeah, enjoy the sofa for what, like 8 weeks while your hip heals. So I don't know what's gonna happen. But yeah, I'm glad I could help. I was a little bit nervous because when I was told, like, basically Mum shouted upstairs from downstairs. She was like, Lynn's fallen, she needs help. And so I put my shoes on and I ran out. And I've always done this thing, but I've always made sure she's never seen me do it. Since I was younger, I've always ran and jumped over the fence. The fence is quite high, but there's a massive drop on her because our like this is like where the drive of my house is, and her house is like down here. And I've always ran and jumped. Like I've just like launched myself over this fence. This fence comes up to about here on me. And I ran and did that because I was like, she's in the house. And she was just on the footpath in front of me, and I was like, damn it. I hope she doesn't mention this. Because normally what I used to do was I used to jump the fence and then I could bob under the window and crawl through. So I didn't have to walk all the way around. So I used to jump the fence, crawl under the window, like just duck, because I knew she couldn't see me, and then run around and be like, oh yeah, what do you want? How can I help? And I just like launched myself across, and she was there, and I was like, and my dad was like, so never mind. So I'll have to stay with her as a full-time carer. That's what I said, mate. I said, like, she's got to have someone now. There's no way that she can kind of say no, you know what I mean? They're going to have to get help. Hi, EJ, how are you? Hips are a long recovery. I don't actually know. My granddad I think he had 3 hip replacements. Not that he's got 3 hips. I think he had to have 1 redone. But I was too young to really understand, like, the recovery process, so... Wait, did you stealth? Look, I tried to stealth, and I did it right in front of us. Oh, is it going to be April Fool's Day body paint? Definitely seemed like one, yeah. I can't wait for December 31st so I can celebrate New Year's, and that's it. I'll get a quick ban on MLG if that's alright. So, she's completely sorry, but my dad was like, no, I'll let you off. Because my dad knows I've done it, and he's always been like, stop doing it. Stop. Anyway, launched myself over the fence and got caught. But she's in the hospital now. Because she's in the hospital and she's got surgery booked in for tomorrow. So hopefully... Oh, thank you so much, Rain. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. Yeah, there's a few things which I think I can still improve with the lighting. Overall, but as you can see, it's already so much better. Oh my gosh. Everything just looks clearer. I don't know, Rain, if you saw, like if I actually turn the lights off, like this is what it was kind of like for a while. Like obviously I had a black background, so it was accommodated for. It wasn't this dark. This is crazy. But where is everything? And you realise, don't you? You're like, oh my god, what a difference. Exactly. And I know it wasn't exactly like that before. I'm not saying like, oh my gosh, it was like this and everything's a lie. I'm not saying that. It's more like I had to make a lot of adjustments to kind of get it to work. But this, I already feel like it's just so much better. This light up here is not the best because it's kind of broken. And I think what would be good, actually, because you see how this kind of like floods this way, is to have 2 pointing that way. Then we can do like dual colours and stuff. So, but that's something in the future. Anyway. I also today cleared out... I've been doing like a lot of sorting recently. I also cleared out one of the cupboards. It wasn't mine because I unfortunately saw that there was loads of like a black mold build up. So I was like wiping all that and clearing all that out today. And in doing so, I found loads of toothbrushes. So I'm very excited. Because I saw there was a little bit of like, you know, there was like condensation build up on like windowsills and stuff. No lasers. I don't worry, I didn't go for the lasers. Yeah, so I found loads of toothbrushes while I was clearing that out. So I've just been like doing lots of cleaning, lots of clearing, and trying to, you know, move everything around. I was in the mood to do it, so. Hi Ken, how are you? Anyway, that's the cake lady update. So she's not well. But yeah, I think the whatchamacallits, I think hope she feels better soon. Yeah, can't really accept any more cake. Will you have a holiday stream? I will do something for... I will do something Christmassy. I'm gonna... And by that, I mean I'm gonna paint Krampus. I don't even know who Krampus is, but I'm gonna paint that guy. I got a prosthetic. I'm gonna wait until it's a little bit closer to Christmas to do it though. I am doing a body paint today. So we're going with daisies today, and I thought I'd make this one like a teal. Yeah, it was yesterday was tough, but you know, it is what it is. There was a lot of trying to help her out. I think it was because one of the things that was really tricky was like she really wanted to go to the toilet. She's like, I'm gonna go to the toilet, and we'd be like, there's no way we can take you to the toilet. Like, not in a way that's rude, as in like we can't get you over there. It's far away from where you are now. Like, there's no way. Oh, I was wondering what we were talking about. I thought you might thought about me for something. I was like, what? And then when the paramedics came, they helped. But it was a lot happened. So it was a lot. But it's okay. As long as she's on the mend now, that's all that matters, right? Hi, Buzzy. How are you doing today? Also, I saw somebody mention something that they liked my teeth. Thank you. Thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Yeah, exactly. She's where she needs to be, so at the end of the day, at least we got her there. That's what's important. Yeah, oh, I was thinking this. I was like, I saw somebody mention that earlier. Sorry, Kylie, I had braces, but I didn't wear my retainer. And that's why some of them are a little bit out of line. But I asked for the metal bar because I did not want the retain. I didn't want like the retainer. Hi, Absolute, how are you? I'm a bit sore, but you're okay. I hope you feel better a lot. I hope you feel a lot better very soon. It's one of those things where you kind of like have to suffer a little bit, don't you? What, you do it from scratch? Oh, really? This one's going to be very similar. I actually haven't edited the photos yet. Oh, hang on now. I was really busy yesterday. I was like, what was I doing? These ones are kind of like, I'm doing like line art pieces almost at the moment. And I'm really enjoying them. I like doing line art drawings. So I'm going through the months of the year and doing florals for them because I think it's really fun. So I'm doing a different flower for each month. Apparently, and I didn't know this, there are months associated with flowers. So that's what I've been working on. I'm just picking the flower of the month and then doing like a lot of line work for it. At the moment, we're doing the base colour. Are you doing calendar merch? I didn't have plans to do so. And I definitely probably won't get this done by next year. But I don't see, like, why not in the future? You know what I mean? thank you so much for gifting to Vitani. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. At least someone gets it, Buzzy. Alright. Then hopefully we'll all be back on form doing more makeup looks again very soon. I'm hoping that I'm back on form now, ASAP. Oh, thank you so much, TMB. That's really lovely of you to say. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Okay, so some of it is a little patchy in the middle, but I think that actually should be okay because of the texture. Hi, how are you doing? Oh, great. Hi, Sams. How are you? Let's see. I had a white. I had a spare white body paint here. Let me grab that one. Make my life a little bit easier. Does the green... it doesn't taste minty. I have eaten the paint a few times by accident, like when it's like popped it, like when I have accidentally got it into my mouth. It's really like fine. I think people are like, oh! But like I wouldn't recommend you eat it. But, you know, you'll be right. There's certain things like a lot of fake bloods have to technically be edible because you get it in your mouth. What else? Yeah, like but when they cover like on film sets and stuff, when they cover babies in blood, well, they might eat it, so you've got to be really careful. You know what I mean? So you've got to be careful. So in a lot of cases, like some stuff's okay. Not like you should eat it, but if you've got it in your mouth, it's not like a massive deal. Hi, Demon. How are you? Okay, I really like this colour. However, I'm actually just gonna go in with a different toothbrush first and do a darker shade because I would like more texture. Anyway, I hope you've all had a great few days. Make their brushes pointy, but yeah, like it's not. I mean, I wouldn't tell you to go off and do it, but like you're probably not gonna like die, you know. But like, don't try. Just chilling, have a recovery day. Nice. I'm good, thank you. Oh, actually, maybe I'll go with a darker green. But only a little bit. Do you know what, Caspian? You're not the first person to have done that today. That's so funny. Mel's really gotten confused as to what day of the week it is. It's like me all last week. I had no idea what day of the week it was. I was so confused. You know when like one day offsets the rest of the days, then you just like spend the entire week like And usually I have that if I'm not streaming. Like if I'm streaming, I'm usually normal. I'm like, oh yes, okay, no, yeah, okay. It's so and so and I'm streaming today. But especially when like the schedule goes out, it's like my schedule as well. That's why I don't like it and I get really confused if everything gets kind of like thrown out the structure that I've set up. I love doing the splatter thing. It just makes everything so much easier. And I just really love the texture that I make with it. Yeah. You get such a good effect with it, don't you? It's literally just a toothbrush. For a Ryan Slave Girl body paint, I don't know what that is. But honestly, it's one of my favourite techniques because just adding it in as a paint splatter, you get a lot. You get a lot of texture added to it. Yeah, because they're all plastic. I actually did get some paint a little bit on some of them, and I did try and wipe it, and it came off super easy. So I was like, oh, good, because that's gonna happen a lot. So I was really happy to see that. Oh, Star Trek? Oh, I don't know. I've only ever seen one Star Trek film, and my description of it is it began and they were running away from something. So I hope that helps. But yeah, it totally comes off. We're all good. Oh, I should do some recording for it. Any toothbrush sponsors? Look, Colgate, hear me out. Also, I don't know if Ratani's still here. Can I just say that's a really lovely thing for you to say about my teeth. Thank you so much. I was really insecure about them for a really long time. So, thank you. Compliment went really far. Makes it exactly, MDI. I was like, I can literally wipe this off. So, okay. Now, because I've done the paint splatter, which I think you can all agree already looks a million times cooler, I need to wait for the splatters to dry, and they can go in a little bit thicker. So the paint goes on a bit thicker than I would normally apply it. So I just need to wait for it to like dry for a little bit. And then we can go and start doing things like eyeshadow to get some more shape in. Want to get into Star Trek. I've seen the movies that exist, but I know nothing of the shows. I hear a lot of people really, really, really love it, and I think that's really awesome. So it doesn't sound like you'd be in like bad hands with it. And especially, did you say that you've liked the movie? But did you like the movies that you've seen so far? One of the things that you might find helpful, not that you've asked for advice, is to like check out the Reddit of it, you know, the subreddit, because then I think you can also get a bit of an idea of like the kind of space that it, if you pardon the pun, the kind of like space that it is, and like what kind of, if you would like it. Because for me, has arrived in your inbox. What are you talking about? Yeah, exactly, MDI, like stone. That's what I really like about it. Because I do want to do like a stoned, like not stoned, I'm so sorry, wrong word to use. I do want to do like a stone kind of look soon. But it would be the same kind of techniques. Like maybe with that one you have like more cracks and stuff in them. But ultimately it would be the same kind of concept, and that's one of the things that I really like about doing this. I just feel like it looks really nice. But yeah, I know literally nothing about Star Trek apart from this Spock exists. That's all that I know. Oh, thank you so much, May. That's very kind of you. Thank you. Thank you so much. What have I done? Rude. Rude. Thank you so much, May. That's very kind of you. Thank you so much. I think I keep accidentally knocking the cable that goes into the cam link. That goes into the camera. I think that's what I'm doing. Let me try and do it again. No, now that I'm trying to do it, I can't do it clearly. I thought it was my phone. It's me. I think it's me. Hi. I'm the problem. I think it's I keep knocking something. That's my bad, don't worry. I also have news. It's not the most exciting news though. This is gonna be, hang on. We all love it very much, but unfortunately this is gonna be my final month being sponsored by DeviantArt, but we're very grateful for the opportunity that they gave us. So they sponsored me for a whole year, and that's so wonderful, and I'm super grateful, but I'm very sad to let you all know that it's actually coming to an end. I'm very sad about it too, but they're actually canning the collective as a whole. They use the word sunsetting, so the collective as a whole, with all of the artists in a group, have come to a close, but I'm still really grateful for the opportunity regardless. And I was like, I'm just gonna have to let you all know before. So this is the last month. Yeah, for all the fun and the support. Exactly, it's been lovely. I'll try and go to Reddit. I have liked all the movies, though a lot of the older movies are a little bit slow. The newer ones are a bit more action-packed, and I don't know how I feel about the movies with Patrick Stewart. I wouldn't know anything about it. But maybe, you know, maybe you'd learn a bit more from there to see before you invest, like, I don't know, 5,000 hours into the TV show. Oh, yeah, I know. It's a shame. Maybe something else will come along, but I'm really grateful for it regardless. And it's been lovely to know that they've been so supportive, you know what I mean? Yeah, Caspian, I think a lot of stuff has come out over the recent months. And at first when I learnt about AIR, I was trying to be really open-minded to it. But I think now I'm a bit more like, no. I didn't want to just shut it down from the get-go without trying to learn as much as I could. And I was trying to be really open-minded, but now I'm like, oh my god, it's the end of the world. So, yeah, I think that's been a little bit tricky as well to navigate. That's how green I usually look when I've cut the lawn without the grass collector. Nostro. End of the world as we know it. Let's see. Right, now I'm gonna need a green. Now I actually rearranged all of my eyeshadows, so I can't find any that I'm looking for. Anyway, we're not going to get into an AIR fight about it all. Hi, Karjen, how are you? That's the one I'm looking for. I Spy, do you like it, Billy? I'm trying. I'm trying to be good. Oops. Not sure I understand too much about it though. Yeah. I tried to be really open-minded at first, but at the moment I kind of just feel a bit frustrated by it. I think it was maybe one of them took everything down and then they started doing stuff with royalty-free images or something. I can't remember. One of them did it. I don't know enough about that, but yeah, I don't know. I thought you couldn't like unlearn something, but yeah, I don't know. I think to be honest with you, I had a lot more hope that people wouldn't use it in replacement for artists. I really thought, okay, it would just be used for a bit of fun. And I was like, people will understand that they would be taking away an artist's job to use this instead of, like, for an album cover or like a book cover, for instance. Unfortunately, I've learnt that's not the case. And I think I was probably a bit too optimistic and a bit too hopeful that people wouldn't do that and, you know, pay whatever $10.99 to Lenser and get the next 30 album covers for the rest of their life. And unfortunately that has happened. So I think I was probably a bit too believing. I really was, Cassie. I really was like, people will understand that that's not fair. No! Actually, no. What colour would you like? Yeah, that hasn't happened. However. What colour? Thank you so much, Dante. That's very kind of you. People do not understand. Oh, exactly. I thought it'd be a cool filter thing. Yeah, exactly. I kind of feeding it Disney art. That's a good idea. Disney already said they don't really want anything to do with AI art anyway. Because they're not sure about the legal side of it, so they were like, we don't want to try it. And I was like, well, how are you doing, Runix? Like, the way that I was kind of like looking at it, I was like, well, like, from my point of view, before, I was trying to be really optimistic because technically I don't own any of these characters that I do fan art of. When you do fan art, you don't own any of those characters. Legally, it's actually a very grey area because it helps the companies to, you know, like things like cosplays and stuff, selling prints of it. It helps the companies to get like more out there of like what they're doing and like, hey, look at this game that's come out or whatnot, whatever. But I don't own any of those characters, so technically I should not be profiting off turning myself into Wonder Woman. But it's legally a grey area because it helps Wonder Woman to. Everybody knows Wonder Woman. We see more of one. You see what I mean? Like, it's a very grey area. So that is a big legal thing. If in reality, technically, I shouldn't be able to do it and profit off it, which is exactly how it works with DMCA music and streams. But everyone's kind of left alone and no one really touches it. So it's considered unfair dealing if you sell it, Clementine, but it's a grey area, so you kind of get away with it. If all companies turn around and decided to go down the path of like, you don't own any of this, you shouldn't be selling it. Yeah, a lot of us, like me, would not be able to do what I'm doing and profiting off it. Because I do profit from it. I turn myself into Spider-Man and I get subs during the stream, I'm technically profiting off it. You know what I mean? So technically, yes, you actually technically cannot do, technically you can't do it, but it's a grey area, which everyone's like, okay, it's fine. But, you know, technically the only time I should be able to do it is when Warner Brothers say, hey, we've got DC, turn yourself, like technically, and then like my entire Warner Brothers thing, no problem. But yeah, it is a grey, it technically sits on a grey area legally. It does. And a lot of people don't like accepting that. Exactly. A lot of people don't really like accepting it. But I'm telling you, it's a grey area. Which is why in some places, in some like online shops and stuff, where it'll be like Black Canary, the name will be like Blonde Siren from the land. You see what I'm saying? Like they're like, So yeah, you technically, it's somebody else's, you haven't got the license to do that. That's why you can't sell merchandise if you haven't got a license to it, technically. They start making real money and Netflix was like, wait, yeah. Yeah, you see what I mean? That technically does apply to things like fan art, but everyone leaves it alone. So I was like, well, so where I thought things were going to go was I thought it was going to be like, yeah, well, there's a lot of grey areas in this kind of business anyway. Maybe there'll be some kind of like mild respect for things, and everyone will be like, oh, But I think all I've just learned is that like, no, no. But I definitely went into the AR thing a bit too optimistic, I think. I was like, people aren't going to be mean about it. People are still going to hire artists. There's no way somebody's going to use this and pay $2.99 to Lenser and then use that as an album cover. They wouldn't do that. Because that would be silly. Did that happen? Yes! Yes, that actually happened. Okay. You'd have to do something significant or like go for outright things to get truly sued. Usually they'd just be like, stop it. But, they, technically, it could happen, but it's very unlikely. But yeah, technically, fan art, cosplay prints, etc., they all sit in a grey area. Selling like whole, you know what I mean? Like if you don't have the license to it, technically you shouldn't be able to do it. If you don't have the license to the music, you technically can't profit off it and stream it, right? And the same applies to characters. But it gets left alone. That's the difference. So that's what I was thinking of when it was all kind of kicking off. I was like, well, how is this going to affect other things? I think ultimately, I just really thought people would be like, oh yeah, I know, but like, at the end of the day, like, it's been spat out by a bot, and I would like to find, the artist whose this is based off or something. I'd like to do that, and that's not what's happened. I was far too optimistic about it. I was like, people are going to be fair. You look like Sandputty in those oddly satisfying TikTok videos. Yes, I love those. Are you saying I look oddly satisfying? How are you doing, Celery? I hope you're good today. You've got to be careful with some of these AI art things. Like, when you feed it stuff, like, technically, I think in the terms and conditions, now, I haven't read them myself, but I did see screenshots. Technically, you give them the right to your face. Not just for this. So you got to be real careful about some of this stuff that you're feeding into it. Now, I fully understand, like, I've put my face on the internet all the time anyway, but just, remember that. You got a new background. Yes, I did, Issa. But it's all a lie. So, until the new wall panels arrive, we're in hiding mode. You can achieve wonders with a crop. 4K, Mel. Do you think I look like I'm in 4K? Yay. The illusion is spoiled. Exactly. What have I done? Yes, you do look satisfying. Thank you. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that you like it. I'm very happy with the new quality. I've really been researching this quality so hard, like, recently. And I was like, okay, I'm ready. When it comes to the merch, at least, I try to make sure the profit goes back to the originator in some way. So many people on the internet steal so much art. Yeah, and one of the biggest things is like Redbubble and stuff, right? Isn't it? For instance, like, I think NFTs kind of like brought a lot of attention to it for people who weren't necessarily aware of it. But for instance, like things like Redbubble, I think Shein. Anyway, they tend to just do a thing where they find like some artwork online and then they just like rip it, put it on a t-shirt, and then sell that. And it's hard to find, to be honest with you. It's difficult to like search and be like, that was mine. I think it especially sucks for... Oh, really, High Farm? I didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, like, technically, like, they own the rights to it, so yeah, they can be. You know when I did the Yogg-Saron back paint? I found out afterwards that there was actually a legal thing that says you can't reproduce this, so-and-so. And I actually emailed the original artist with the biggest apology of my life. I was like, I'm so sorry. I've done this. I have, you know, like left it, sent everyone back to you. I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I think his name was Dan Scott. I was like, I'm so sorry. I didn't know. I'm so, like, and I did this massive email. Oh my God, this email was probably like 4,000 words long. No, it wasn't that. Characters. And I sent it to Toasty, and Toasty was like, Jesus Christ. He was like, you've literally put your heart on. So I didn't know. And I went back to the original artist. I was like, I'm really sorry. I did not know that this was really protected. I'm so sorry. I've done this. I've just recreated it. I was like, I just didn't. And then he came back to me. He told me that he thought it was fine, and he wasn't mad or he wasn't upset. And he was like, oh no. But that's one of the reasons why I refused outright to ever sell that print. I did. So I did. I was like, that is never going up on my website. You used to be able to win it in a giveaway if you just was like, oh, I'd like a free print. Yes, they do High Farm, but I wrote to the artist in particular to specifically apologise about the whole thing because I felt like, to me, the apology should be a bit more direct, because they were the ones who originally paid for it, who were originally paid. And I also knew I would never be able to get in touch with anybody from Blizzard who would be able to, you know, tell me right from wrong. So that was why for a lot of the stuff that I did that when I did Zoth, or however you pronounce it, I was like, there's no way I'm ever selling that. Never. So yeah. Exactly right, Hostile. And it was I took full responsibility. I was like, they were written and I didn't see it. I didn't look for it because I didn't know to look for it, and I was like, I feel awful, I'm so sorry. So I just went straight to them, and I was like, I'm so sorry, I did not realise. I was like, I can take the whole thing down. I was like, I'm so sorry. I was like, I was just doing it for a bit of fun, but then afterwards I saw there was like a legal disclosure. And so, you know, I just think it's important that you do take responsibility for some stuff like that. But yeah, like that stuff does exist. AliExpress does it a lot too. Yeah, I've noticed that. Of you being a rap god, I enjoyed those sticks. Did you speed it up by any chance? Because I kind of refuse to believe that was not sped up. Also, if you tell me it's not sped up, I'm also going to refuse to believe you. I did not. Absolutely not. You did speed that up, you liar. I just dropped it directly in there. Liars are the worst. Stick. Oh, new game. Can I get away with using the absolute worst brush for this task? Let's find out. I did just a garbage mask, and then I chroma keyed out the back wall, and I was done. Of all the people that need speeding up, you ain't one. I still don't believe you. It always feels like it starts to come together so much more whenever I start putting in the eyeshadow in for depth. She might start... I'll just keep going higher and higher in pitch. Melvin and the Chipmunks. No, because Alvin sucks. Alvin is so annoying. Have you seen Alvin and the Chipmunks? Alvin drives me insane. Oh my goodness gracious, cannot just do. Why can't you? Why is it always everything has to be different for you? Like, you've compromised now the entire thing. Admittedly, we wouldn't even have a film if you weren't in it, because the film is based on Alvin and the Chipmunks, but Alvin always messes everything up and gets everybody else riled up and annoyed, and then we see this as like general like fun family chaos, and it's not. Alvin is not nice. Alvin is really bad. I can't stand Alvin. Like, I like Simon, and Theodore's just very wholesome and very sweet. Also, we were about Uncle Ian, but he's slayed in those films. Is that the guy who was like the record label? Have you seen Chipwrecked? Alvin and the Chipmunk, the bald guy. Yes, Alvin and the Chipmunk, Chipwrecked. No, it's awful. Simon gets bitten by a spider and becomes French, and then is now known as Simon, and gets all this like newfound confidence. Another thing that really annoys me in films and stuff is when they pair together couples because they look similar. So like, Simon's drawn to be like the classic, I don't like, nerd, but then he gets paired with the woman version of a nerd, and I'm like, why? Because they look the same? Why? That really annoys me that they do that in a lot of films. Anyway, Alvin is a nuisance. So annoying. Look at me. Look at all my ideas. And we've been told. And also, in Chipwrecked, Alvin gets told that, no, they all get told that they should, like, that they could be trusted a bit more. And Simon works really hard to let the dad let them hang out a bit more on their own in the room, as long as they stayed in the room and they just picked a film to watch and they just watched a film. And it was the biggest responsibility, like being left, you know, unsupervised, and it was like the biggest trust. I don't know about you, but the first time I was left unsupervised in my life and I was left home on my own, like, I was like, oh my god, I have to make sure like nothing, I don't set fire to anything. Not that I even knew how to turn the cooker on, but I was like paranoid. I was like, oh my god, this biggest responsibility. Do you know what I mean? And like, and then what happens is they all just go, like, I think Alvin ends up in a casino on the boat. And then the girl band end up in a dance fight in a club. What are you doing in a club? And what are you doing in a casino? And furthermore, something that I find really confusing about Alvin and the Chipmunks, so they're on this like boat cruise. The thing that I find the most confusing is they're allegedly superstars. Like, they have Grammys and stuff. And while it's one thing that we have talking animals in this film, okay, I can get on board with this. Maybe there's more talking animals in this universe, and people don't pay attention to that. Nobody pays attention to the fact that Alvin and the Chipmunks are there, as well as the girl band. I don't know. I haven't seen the film with the girl band, so I don't know what they're called. But that doesn't make any sense to me, because if you are an international pop sensation, at least, you know, 10% of this boat cruise would be like, oh my god, it's Alvin and the Chipmunks. And nobody reacts to them. And I think that's probably the most unrealistic thing I've got to say about this entire film, Chipwrecked. Alvin and the Chipmunks are an international sensation pop band, and no one cares. Hi, Star Wars Lady, how are you? Why haven't they been taken apart by scientists yet? Exactly. And like, some animals can't talk and stuff, because we come across some animals in Alvin and the Chipmunks, and they're like they're just blank. They're just blank animals. They give nothing. And Alvin and the Chipmunks cannot converse with them. So Alvin and the Chipmunks absolutely would be like a scientific wonder as to how they've come about being conscious and speaking English and French. That they have fangirls who are in love with them. It's a rat. I didn't know that they had fangirls in love with them. That's crazy. Alvin and the Chipmunks. What, law? Alvin and the Chipmunks have law, and I just think they're really odd. The more I've learned about them, the more I'm questioning them. Really weird. Say rats. Look, Issa, you brought this amongst yourself. Dragons, how are you? How was your stream? Thank you so much. What did you do on stream? Welcome on in, everyone. My name's Mel, mcross07. I like to do makeup and body art here on Twitch. I like to classify myself as an extreme makeup athlete, and today I'm doing a look inspired by April. I'm going for Daisies, because apparently that's the month flower. Oh, did they really? I don't think I ever really watched Robot Chicken and stuff. I didn't really like the style of it. Movies and games that tick Mel off PowerPoint proof. PowerPoint proof. Maybe you're right, MDI. It was my first stream back. I've played Team Fight Tactics. Oh, that sounds exciting, Dragons. Now, I don't know anything about Team Fight Tactics. So what is Team Fight Tactics? Could you let us know? We should hold a PowerPoint night sometime. That would be fun. It would be good. There is I was really honoured that Saoshin actually went after their stream and watched my PowerPoint on Super Mario, and they said that they really liked the way that I delivered the PowerPoint because I didn't read out all the points on the PowerPoint like an essay, and I in fact did it with lots of pictures, and they thought I had a good delivery. They also said that they thought I made very valid points, and I did. You always make... Thank you, May. Thank you. Why the SpongeBob film should be considered high culture. Why SpongeBob deserves an Oscar. I don't know if I'm doing that one just to please you, though, Isa. It's the genre of auto chess. So you have units with abilities that you place on a board, and then the round begins and you fight someone else's setup. Everything is automatic, so you just watch the battles. Oh, okay, right, okay. So you have to like try and figure out the best setup, and then once you've figured yours out, you go against somebody else who's figured out their setup, and then you watch to see. Would you say it's a kind of like Football Manager? And it's in like the way that you try and figure out how it's going to work, and then you let it play, and then you see what happens, then you're like, okay, I need to change something because it didn't. That was terrible. Yes, like Football Manager. Okay. You have health that you lose every round. Okay, nice. Okay, yeah. All right, that makes sense. Thank you for explaining. I've heard of the game, but like just the name of it, but I don't know anything about it. Okay, so it really is super heavy on the tactics. Do you enjoy playing a lot of like tactical games? But then it got too tactical for you. Okay, fair enough. I used to see that one of my housemates at uni used to play it, but I'm not interested in football, so it really didn't interest me. I usually go into the platinum rank every season, but this season it's not clicking for you yet. Oh, really? Okay. You have to continuously gather resources and improve the build. Okay, cool. So it's not... Okay. So then you continuously kind of like grow. Thanks, more. I really enjoy doing the speckle texture. Kind of hungry. I kind of like most games, but this one is the only auto chess that you can play. Okay, fair enough. It looks very interesting. I didn't watch the Game Awards, but I did see this morning that Suicide Squad got its date and there was a trailer. And it made me laugh because in the trailer for the new Suicide Squad game, Harley Quinn does this thing, which I felt like I could relate to this on such a hardcore level. They're all like this, like snuck into this garage and they've obviously just done some kind of crime or whatever. And then there's like a silhouette of Batman, and Harley turns around. She's like, "Oh my god!" She like punches it or like whacks it or something, and then she realizes it's like a cardboard cutout. She's like, "Oh!" And I was like, "No, that's not me." I know exactly how that feels. Like, I've definitely done that. Like, I've done that, definitely done that. Reacting, exactly. We know full well that didn't actually even go to the brain. That went straight to the spinal cord. It didn't have time. So I was pretty excited to see that this morning. Yeah, MGI. Just to check. Thank you so much, TV. Thank you. Hi, V6. How are you? this paint's looking cool. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'm really enjoying it so far. I really like drawing line work flowers for some reason. I guess I just find it. I'm not going to be like, I like doing it because I like it's basically just like so easy. Like, not at all like that. I just find it quite like, they feel quite pretty straightforward to me. And I like the challenge of when they get a little bit fiddly. You sunk my battleship. Hi, Lindsay. How are you doing? Right, so this one's a daisy. Let's see. I always used to find drawing daisies so hard. My favourite game of the year is Splatoon 3. Won the best multiplayer game at the awards. Oh, if only they fixed the disconnect. In fact, I just lost the match because of the teammate. No! No! That's so... Is there music on today? Oh my gosh, yes there is. I've been listening to it. I've been having a great time. I think it's just quiet. Here you go. Thank you so much, Alpha. That's very kind of you. Watching you... Oh, really? Thank you so much. I'm glad that you like watching me draw it. Oh, really? High Farm? I don't know what this... I don't know what... I haven't been keeping up. Who did you... What happened? Like, who got kicked out? Let the hate flow through you. Hi, Michael. How are you? I think I think there's a ball. Don't know for sure. Thank you. I'm so glad so many of you guys like the speckled kind of like looks that I'm playing with. I love adding in the texture. I think it's so fun. Kickball, get the check. Don't worry, the auto mod's just sensitive. You know, my auto mod's silly. The Automod's coming for more today. Today it's picked its nemesis and it's more. Also, do you guys like the new quality that I'm able to upload into Instagram? Because I've managed to like, I hope you guys have managed to see it. But the last two posts of my last reels, those ones, that's me with my new lighting I've been playing with. It's taken me forever to figure it out, and I feel like it looks so much better already. Yes, holy! Yay! It was so hard to figure out. I was like, I do not know what I need. I don't know what to do. I got there in the end. The depth. Oh, it was a shocking difference. That's called the vids were like 90,000 Hollywood short films. Yay! Thank you. I'm hoping that I can get them to look a little bit more like clearer with something. I think there's just going to be like slight adjustments, but apart from that, no, I feel like thank God. looks amazing. Thank you. Yeah, I've been working really. I'm still not signed in on this account. I've been working really hard on trying to figure out how on earth I'm gonna. Because I knew it was possible. Because it had to be possible. Because other people were able to upload it in such amazing quality. And I was like, I'm pretty sure I can upload it in amazing quality. But this is how I've managed to upload to Instagram now. Thank goodness. And there's no settings or anything. I pretty much changed my entire setup space. Which is why the stream looks different now. I changed everything. Like everything. And now my main light, now the light that I use now, which was kind of like my main and only light that I used to use before, is one of 4. Like it's more, yeah, right. It's like the camera's not struggling as much. Thanks, guys. I really appreciate it. I'm hoping that I can, get this to be a bit adjusted a bit more. But overall, I wouldn't say like I'm finally satisfied, but I'm pretty happy with it. Such a huge difference, unbelievable. I was researching for so long. Hi, Runhilda. I was researching for so long. I was like, there has to be a way to figure this out. There's got to be. Because there's other people are uploading in really high quality. And then, anyway. It'll be nice when the panels arrive. I checked on Throne and it says it's been ordered. Thank you for buying that off my wish list. I really appreciate it. So then we won't have this problem. So then hopefully I can get that sorted as soon as possible. So then this will look a lot. Because even here, like you can see that I feel like I look even clearer from this distance. Like even from here, and then you'll be able to see the headpieces and stuff. So once we've got, yeah, more. So you see how the panels end here and here. I've got more panels on the way. And they'll cover the edge and this edge. I learned that this is so perfect, especially for the torso streams. But on these, and I didn't realise it would have an effect on here. More of those, may I suggest more of those lights for the wall, and at least as a spare? These ones? Yes. So we're still in the same part of the stream. Yeah, Runehill. So I used to kind of stream from this angle, and all I've done is I've moved it to be this angle, and currently I've zoomed in. So I've zoomed in a bit more actually. I've zoomed in so you can't quite see what I've done. That's the difference it's made. Like it's a like the difference is massive. Like it's a massive difference. So I was just like, I know it's possible. I've just got to figure it out. Zoom disguise, and I'm glad that I've kind of figured it out. Are you allowed to show the lower half on Twitch? Any more painted? What are you on about? The torso paints. The torso paints happen on Saturdays. Or are you on about legs? I don't do every paint as a torso paint because that's too exhausting. The scratchy glitter. Oh, cute. Is it just, it's just lighting, Billy? Oh, do you really? Hi, Fawn? Zoom disguises. Of the bees that were bespoke custom PC too. I'm actually hoping, I actually tried to fit that in. The PC is underneath the desk at the moment. I just snapped the... is currently underneath the desk, but I'm hoping that I might be able to make some room for it somehow. No, Billy. Same cameras. I know. I know. What on earth? Really brings the depth out. Thank you! Thank you, Dread. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I broke my eye at the end of my eyeliner pencil. I told my dentist yesterday, I was like, hey, I changed to an electric toothbrush, and he was like, oh, did you? Doesn't care. And I was like, yeah, I did, because when I was brushing my teeth, I got in trouble with everybody because I started snapping toothbrushes while I was brushing my teeth, and he went, with what? He was like, just by brushing your teeth with your hand, and I was like, yeah. And he went, Jesus. He was like, oh, right, okay. Yeah, okay. And I was like, yeah. So I got myself an electric toothbrush, and now it flashes red every time I press too hard. And he was like, well, good. Obviously was like, is this girl on something? Keep an eye out on her as she goes downstairs. She's going to do a runner. She's not going to pay. Keep an eye out. Punch your way through the door. Didn't sense any concern there either. He was like, I glassed once by holding it too tightly, and I have never snapped a toothbrush. I snap a lot of things. I think I just kind of like, I think what the problem is, I just start like clamping onto things with a vice-like grip for no reason. The glass thing's impressive though. I have a new insulated travel cup I'm so obsessed with, always having a hot drink available. Oh, May, that sounds like the dream. Okay, speaking of like warm things, when I went to Ghost's mum's house in London a few weeks ago, she had this duvet, and it was the nicest duvet I've ever come across in all my life. And it was so warm and cozy, and I was like, immediately. And then I came home to realise my duvet is awful. And now, I know it's kind of okay, but now it's gotten really cold at night, so I've realised, like, my duvet sucks. I think that's why it's cold all the time. That's a red toothbrush. My new electric toothbrush is too powerful. It shakes my brain unnecessarily. I've heard that. Some people have described it as if their eyeballs wobble inside their head while they're using an electric toothbrush. And honestly, that's impressive. Mine doesn't do that, and I almost feel like that's a shame. I'd like to experience that. Battle damaged toothbrushes. Just because they're snapped in half doesn't mean they don't work. Attach it to something else. I have a weighted blanket, May. Seems awfully low. It does. I think we forgot about the... Yeah, mood. Look, if this camera could just do me a favour and grow up. Activate. How is everything working except this camera? Stop it. Stop doing it. I don't like it. Put it back. Oh, guys, I've really upset this camera. It's not... Why? Alright, well... I'm gonna finish... No, I'm just kidding. Stop it! I'm hungry. All right. Well, that OBS.
I was just wondering if the OBS scene was interested in saving my adjustments, but it was not. One second, please. While I adjust everything again. Oh, I'm so sorry. There we go. How do I make that the default settings? Okay, cool. Oh, now there's two of me.
Now, there we go. Cool. Chaos as usual. Yeah, okay. Chaos. Oh my god. Echoing from the darkness. 2 Mels. Alright. But we fixed it. Nothing to see here. Nothing to see here. I'm just breaking OBS as my normal standard routine. I'm gonna paint some more daisies. Daddy Deluxe is getting a workout. I am. I'm asking too much. I don't know if I could handle. No. I'm telling you, the video quality got better and then I made the mistake of being like, my camera wasn't the problem, and my camera was like, hold my lens. When you're not ready. What it was like. When you're not ready. Hi, Peter. How are you doing? Nah, you're never late, do you worry? Looks so good. Thank you, Ma. I appreciate that. I'm just so much happier with this lighting. Oh my gosh, it's made the world of a difference. This daisy here looks like Cindy from the Rugrat. Not yellowing off though. I don't know. Also guys, I spent a small fortune on balloons. I think what I'm going to do for my birthday is, I ordered a lot of balloons. I ordered a lot of balloons that were very, very different. I think what I'm going to do is like different dono amounts will be equivalent to certain balloons. Or I'll pick that balloon to blow up from like a balloon pile. With the glow sticks in them, no. They're probably all bigger than you. Daisies? Oh, I don't know that song. I barely know Katy. I think I don't even know what Katy Perry like. Has she ever released any music in like the past 20 years? It's like, yay, MDI! Like, it does make a massive difference though, doesn't it? I just think, like, It's one of the nicest things ever to finally see, like, you know, like things like grade and they change around and you can be like, oh wow, okay, like this is so much better now. The dentist is happy that I'm no longer brushing my teeth with the power of She-Hulk, and in fact my toothbrush now flashes red if I press too hard. So I have a visual like, warning! No! What? Stop! Oh, the LED lights and the confetti in them are the balloons with glitter in them. I actually didn't buy any of those. I had balloon confetti glitter ones last year. I still found confetti on Wednesday this week when I rearranged everything from my birthday last year. How many toothbrushes? 2. Confetti is hell. And I won't hear anything else. Auto mod is silly, don't you worry. Glitter is fun. Yes, until you have to start clearing it up. Glitter is nice until the cleanup. Painted as Gamma Gen. Leave Gamma Gen out of this. Until you are exactly until you are the janitor. Nobody picking out everywhere 8 months later. Exactly. This is my thing. Glitter's nice in the moment. After the moment, glitter is no longer friendly. I think sometimes we forget that glitter is a temporary friend. Glitter's like a seasonal friend. You know when when you used to have those friends that you only really see around Christmas because you have to. And you see them and you're like, oh, they're not that bad. And then afterwards, like, you see them post really horrible things, like, on Twitter, and you're a bit like, I don't know why I put up with them. Throughout the rest of the year, and you just think, like, oh, that family member, that cousin, or that aunt, and you're like, alright. Family member. Well, at least not in my case. Hi, C. Margo, how are you? I think the thing is, I just don't have like an unconditional love with glitter. My love for glitter is conditional. It's only if you don't make my life hell to clean up for the next few months, then it's fine. But as soon as you start making things difficult for me, we're done. Like, you have to kind of set boundaries with glitter, don't you? What the chickens happened here? that buys you Morbius DVD for Christmas. So guys, I'm really excited because the moderators and I are doing it's like Secret Santa, but it's not a secret because I can't handle any more NDAs. And we've all done like a swapsies where we've got a £10 limit and we're buying each other sweets and candy or chocolate or whatever from your country that is, you know, well known for your country, and then we're all swapping. So I've got Toasty, so I'm sending Toasty a bunch of like English chocolates and snacks, etc. LNZ has me. And I was really excited. I'm really excited to see what kind of Swedish snacks I'm going to end up with. Yeah, Hailey, that was cute. Oh. I'm excited for Star Wars Lady because Star Wars Lady is based in Canada and the rest of us are based in Europe. So Star Wars Lady's going to get some of this good chocolate. Lo and behold, Star Wars Lady deserves to have the good chocolate. Do you have to have things like Hershey's and stuff over there, Star Wars Lady? Like, oh, that sounds awful. And I'm excited to see what I'm going to real chocolate. So I'm excited. I'm really excited. I don't know what LNZ's got planned, but we all know who's got who. And the no joke candies allowed. Just end up with Swedish fish. Just like a whole one. I'm gonna get North American candy. No, do you know what? Actually, Star Wars Lady, Elise actually, can I tell you a secret? Elise used to live in America. I don't know where she used to live, but she used to live somewhere in the States. So if you send her something, maybe you should talk to her, because there'll be little things that she might have missed. Because I know she also misses Cheetos, if that helps. But she actually used to live in the States, so some of it might be quite nostalgic for her if you can get hold of some stuff. Obviously, yeah, so you could probably go for some of the stuff. Obviously, you're in Canada and that's very different to the US, but I'm sure some of the stuff might be kind of similar. But absolutely send Canadian stuff. But you might be able to find some stuff that she might, you know. What were the toxic sweets you had as punishment? Toxic wastes. New York. Was it New York? I can't really remember, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. When she was a kid, she used to live there. Cheetos was on the high shelf. You can buy Cheetos in the UK, but they're really expensive. I don't think it's legal either. I'm pretty sure you're not allowed. Anyway. I used to stock up on the good stuff for the yeah, you want to get something. So anyway, I'm not telling you guys what I've bought Toasty so far, but I'm really excited because I sent my the reason why it's not a secret is because Billy and Dusty and I are all in England, and I was like, it's not going to be fair if like Billy and Dusty got each other and everyone else is like, wow, snacks from Romania. Oh my gosh, this is Germany. Do you know what I mean? So I was like, okay, so I did it all random, and then when it got to people who were both based in the UK, I swapped them over. So people know who has who. And I bought mine today because I went to Tesco and I'm really excited. I sent mine to Dusty and Billy, and I was showing them what I got. And they were like, ooh! And we were all like, oh yeah, so Dusty's quite excited. She said that she's definitely going to send you some chocolate because she was like, you poor thing. Get Dusty some hot dogs. Yeah, get like a little wheelie bin. LNZ, you can go ahead and just give yourself a refund. Mel has to buy Cheetos out of the back of the sketchy vans. I do. Do you have the goods? Lime and jalapeno. Do you know what Swedish fish are? Oh my god, you've just reminded me. The Swedish fish are the snack, aren't they? No, you reminded me. That's not a whole fish. Oh no, they're the weird things. Nostro was explaining them to me. No, you've reminded me. Swedish fish. I'm sorry. Yeah. Why, Mel? You know why, LNZ. We had an entire convo. LNZ, have you thought about, I don't want you to tell me, but have you thought about what you're going to be sending me for my for my Swedish snacks? They're a gummy candy. Hi, Dusty. I'm just telling everybody about our moderator, Swapsies, and how I didn't tell them what I bought, Toasty, but about how you thought it was good thinking. I panicked when I was in Tesco and I was trying to call Toasty because I was like, do you have any allergies? Like, do you like mint chocolate? Like, do you like flavored chocolate? I like milk chocolate. Actually, my favorite's Milka. I like milk chocolate. Milk chocolate is my favorite. You were gonna send me licorice. Okay, I'm glad I said. I was like, don't. And somebody in the chat was like, I hate licorice, and then a bunch of us were like, I hate licorice. I hate licorice. Do you like licorice, LND? Oh, milk is so fabulous. Oh my gosh. Send toasties with confetti. No, the last time I sent toasty, no, the second to last time I sent something to Toasty, it said open here with an arrow because I had to sellotape 2 boxes together to make sure I was able to fit everything in it. And I filled it with shredded paper because it was fragile and I didn't have any like bubble wrap. So I shredded loads of paper that I had because I just got a new shredder and I was excited about it. So I shredded a load of old paper that I wasn't using. Toasty, I wish I was joking, opened it from the center where I had sellotaped the 2 boxes together and all this shredded paper fell outwards. And he sent me a picture, angry at me for sending him something that made a mess in his place when I had clearly written this way up. And the thing that annoyed me about this was I structured the parcel so that when you opened it from the top, you dig further down and you get more stuff. So what happened, there was a mug in there. So what happened was he just opened so then he had to sift through it all to find everything. I don't know why everyone thinks I'm the one that's like mad here when there's Toasty. I remember this disaster. It was a disaster. The absolute catastrophe of shredded paper when I tried to protect Toasty's parcel. Candied garlic. I actually didn't send him candied garlic. I sent him a Bulbasaur last year with a roast chicken on the back. Rigged Toasty's package with glitter. You might never speak to me again. Even if you don't like it and throw it away, it actually doesn't cost me anything. One thing that is mixed with licorice. Your selection was really good apart from the boiled eggs. I thought that was a bit weird. The boiled eggs are a good addition. I think boiled eggs, bananas and apples are a good thing to send to Toasty. Cut here, GTA style. Most people that hate licorice have liked it. Oh, interesting, okay. So whoever is getting Mel's parcel, please read the instructions, refer to how to open, handout included. That's right, Toasty. So nothing gets damaged. Can you imagine how much glitter you'd have to fill somebody's parcel with to use it as padding? Got 3 of those for one giga. Oh, 1 GBP. Sorry, I was like for 1 gigabyte. Yeah, no, I got a great deal. It was only 8 megabytes to buy some licorice. Just a corking deal, honestly. I'm gonna buy some more. I kind of want to see people's reactions to their candy. Oh, maybe we should ask everyone to do an unboxing. 1 gigabyte per pound. Exactly. Should send broccoli to Toasty or even a range of green vegetables. Everything. I don't actually know if I got anything green for Toasty, actually. I actually don't know. Yay! Thank you! Oh my gosh, guys, we got a Thai green curry, which is great because I'm starving. We might have to all unbox on yours. Everyone come over. The Toasty punishment will be from the upcoming complaint results. I actually haven't, no. I think the punishment was he had to shot some vinegar. But, okay, this sounds really silly. Forgive me. I realised something about buying these snacks in English. And I realised I couldn't tell what was English and what wasn't, because everything's in English. I didn't want to buy Toasty something that he could buy in Sweden, but I've come to the assumption that maybe if it was in Sweden, the English snacks would be in English, and the Swedish, sorry, Finland, and the Finnish snacks would be in Finnish, and I always get you two mixed up. I'm so sorry, Elizabeth. I always get you two mixed up. But I don't know. You know what I mean? So I don't, because everything's in English, I was like... It's fair because we got the same IQ. I might have to, Dover. Oh no, Dover, I definitely won't. I bought like 152 balloons. No, I bought a lot of balloons. What was that? I bought 152 balloons. Hi Ruckus, how are you? Okay, everybody's talking about 99 Luft balloons and everybody was talking about it in the Discord and I don't get the joke. So I just ignored it, hoping that people wouldn't know that I didn't get the joke, but now you've brought it into stream, I can't hide from it. Yeah, Hulk, my plan is to just tie them inside the house. Is this a song? I don't know what we're talking about. Stars, lady! What is this anarchy? Red balloons. Wait, why are you all German now? I know full well not all of you guys in here are German, so how come everybody's Germanic song? But you all know it as Luft balloons and not red balloons. It was a big hit in the 80s. I voted. Star Wars Lady, you're really good at these polls. I know, Dover. It's my one skill. It's Nina. I don't know. Who's Nina? Jeff. Look, the point is, I haven't even bought 99 Luft balloons. I bought 152 and I think it's a problem. Lindsay. Blau Blutz. Oh my god. No. Is that by Beethoven? If you need 153. Pop 53 of them. I got some ones that I thought were pretty. %91 of us know the song. We can't pop them. Some of them are special. There's a life-size Spider-Man balloon in there. I think I'm going to do a different thing where, like, different donor amounts equate to, like, a different kind of balloon. But they'll be limited edition balloons, so... The sign. Spider-Man's greatest weakness is radiators. Stanley would agree.
Charge complete.
Thank you. So- Thank you for the hydrate. I'm excited for it, Dover. Hang on, I'll go check if it's shipped in a second. Ordered. Not shipped yet. Oh, good, Dover. I didn't know that you got updates as well. Dover, I might not get any. This is why I'm a bit nervous. Like, I'm a bit nervous I've bought too many balloons. Because I don't want to just, like, expect everyone's just going to send me money. You know what I mean? I'm not going to... That's why I'm a bit like, oh, maybe I feel like I've been a bit, like, too ambitious here. I don't want to seem greedy or anything. Will they be for bits too? Yeah. I know some people prefer to donate in bits. Last year, I think I said for every £100, I was going to change my wig. And within the first 15 minutes of stream, I got a £1,000 dono, and I genuinely didn't know what to do. So I think I wore wigs. I changed my wig every, like, 15 minutes. I just was like, Obviously, I'm really grateful, but what I mean is, like, huh. So I thought this time balloons would make my life easier, because I want to try and, like, I don't want to, like, cut people out. And, like, not do the thing I've said that I'm going to do. You know what I mean? I don't want to be like, I said I was going to do this and now I'm not doing it. So that's why I was like, oh no! the wig thing was not a good idea. So this time I've gone for balloons instead. I don't know. Let me have a look at some of the balloons that I've purchased. I just got some balloons in strange shapes. I also got a happy birthday banner, and I thought it would be quite interesting to see if we could fully spell out all of the letters for happy birthday. But again, that's asking a lot, really, isn't it? Because that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's 13 letters. Chaos Day. We'll see. I don't know. I always feel nervous because I don't want to seem like I'm just expecting stuff. You know what I mean? I would never want to be, like, greedy with it all. And I think that's my greatest fear, is being like, Mel thinks she can just go live and just get cash money. No, I mean, I feel like I've said specifically, like, if that's how you think that streaming's going to go when you start streaming, that's necessarily not the way to go into streaming, but... Whether you fill the room, thank you. I hope so. I hope it's going to be fun. I'm nervy sometimes when it comes to it. I get nervous. I get nervous for any kind of like stream. I get nervous for sponsored streams. I get nervous if I do a charity stream. I get nervous for anything. I don't know. I'm just always like, oh my god, I know it's gonna turn out good. Will Pepe make an appearance? I don't know. I can see Pepe from here. Clearly doesn't know anything about you. Yeah, I guess so. I just always feel like, you know, like I'm always worried. I worry. Mel changed. All she cares about is money. Mel has no control over any of us. So, sorry, any of us. We do what we want, when we want to, as we want to. I don't speak on the green. Did you do that? Was it the base itself? Well, thank you so much, Kinara. It's a toothbrush. I just paint with a lot of toothbrushes. And I just splatter them. Because I like the texture that it makes. How are you doing today, lovely? I hope you're having a fab one. That is cool. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, it's something that I've been doing for every time I do kind of like a textured piece. I love doing the what, Mel? I love doing the toothbrush thing because I just think. Okay, look, here's the thing. If you're going to be doing things like SFX makeup and stuff, to add splatter effect, that's going to help hide things like prosthetic edges. In general, it just helps to hide quite a lot, right? So I kind of took that and was like, well, I really like the way that it looks anyway. I like splattering it because when you like splatter, what it does is it's distracting from any straight lines that are on your work. So you don't necessarily, they're there, but you don't necessarily notice it too much because it breaks it up. It's really unnatural for you to have straight lines across your face or any human face. So the eye will automatically pick it up really quickly and be like, what's that? Like the edge of a bald cat, which is why you should actually tear it, like really tear the edges so that it's less obvious. And another thing that you can do is splatter. And so I really just like the splatter anyway, so sometimes I just play around with it a bit more. But that's kind of like where it's come from. Rains are here, so I'm happy. Has it been really dry for a long time? Yes, exactly, Star Wars lady. What have you been cooking? Oh, okay, Nara, do you normally do anything for like any Christmassy streams or anything? I'm gonna turn myself into Krampus in the next couple of weeks. I have a pretty hefty prosthetic, so I'm excited to bring that to life. Oh, I'm so sorry you can't see what I'm doing. Hello, Wintergreen Mel. Hello, Zach. How are you doing today? I do Christmas a little bit different. You do what? Oh my god, wait, what? Sorry, can you just, You do what, sorry? Wednesday Adams just joined the chat. Could you explain? I do true crime streams and we talk about murder cases and cook food up that represents it. Oh wow, okay. Yeah, yeah. Okay, yeah, I mean like, alright. Yeah, that sounds nice. That's fun. I think last year I just turned myself into like a candy cane, but Yeah, yours really takes the biscuit. There's a horror game that we played last year, and it was like this Christmas tree tried to convince people to kill people on Christmas Eve, and you were the person that it was like, find a knife in the kitchen, and you'd be like, oh, there's a knife in the kitchen. That's what I tried out last year. Honestly, I think the game sucked, but equally, at first I found it quite scary. I forgot about that. I can't remember what it was called. It's like a Christmas horror game. Yes, you know that game. It's silly. Do you know what? I'm a bit worried. Can I level with you all? I'm worried that I'm not as scared of horror games as I would like to be. I don't know who Charles is, so I don't think I'm going to choo-choo Charles. An evil possessed Christmas tree. Yeah, it's got eyes. I'm a bit worried that I've become desensitized to some horror games, to be honest with you. Also, I need to double check if my Alien Isolation save was on cloud save, because I switched PCs. It's a horror game that just came out on Steam. I haven't heard of it. I blame Ethan. Hi, Pleiades. How are you doing today? Joke bag. It's Ethan's fault. How about a horror steam train engine that's chasing you? Yeah, you see, the thing... I don't know. I still can't play horror games, but I love watching folks play them. I scream like a 12-year-old. I've been through it. Yes, I used to be this way. Okay, Nara, I'm not like, oh my god, I'm going to convert you. That's absolutely not where I'm going with this. Hang on, one of my legs is cold and the other one is warm. Put my heater on. I used to be that way, and then I started playing horror games on stream, because it was fun to get scared but have the community be like, ah! Send scare alert, and that was really fun. But now what's happened is some of the games, I feel like they don't, you kind of learn in a horror game whether something can get you or not. And when it can't get you, I feel like I completely lose all sense of fear. Like, it's not going to do anything to me. So you end up walking past it, you're a bit like, okay. And I found that with the mortuary assistant, when I learned that it couldn't get me, it's like all the fear of it, like there'd be some stuff where you jump and you'd just be like, but I almost feel like that happens in some games anyway. I think if something can actually get you and you risk losing things like save progress, then that can be a bit more like, no, because you're a bit more like, oh my god, I've gotten so far, as well as being like, something's literally going to get me. So I've learned that. It depends on the game now, I find. PT was horrible. However, PT was my benchmark. That was a game I thought I'd never be able to complete. I was like, I can't do it. It's the scariest thing I've ever played. And since completing that, I kind of feel like in horror games you end up being like, come on then. Yeah, you can't. Exactly. When you learn that they can't get you, you kind of being like, well, the fear's gone now. Like, I'm not worried about what it's going to do. Really, Ben Wolf, I hope it's okay. Do you know what, MDI? I saw a lot about Scorn. Also, I love that you know so much about the video game world. I saw a lot about Scorn. I'd like to try it, but I actually heard a lot of people got a bit frustrated with Scorn because the puzzles were a bit too confusing. I haven't played it myself. The Geiger style of it, to me, is stunning and beautiful. But I do think that, you know, it seems like it might be one of those which is a bit more frustrating than anything. Yeah, I think it looks gorgeous. Right, okay, now, yeah. The Scorn is cool, but it's more immersive, slow game than most horror games. So I think it might be one of those which you find a bit more frustrating. To be a bit like, yeah, more puzzle, yeah. I've seen some stuff about Callisto Protocol, but I haven't looked into it myself. I just saw some adverts come up for it. I was actually focused on Yum Yum Cockstar for obvious reasons, because we did a sponsored stream this week, and the video just went up on Twitter and Instagram if you guys wanted to have a look. I finally did my video, and you can see my, oh my god, Kaynara, I made a chef's hat. I'm telling you because you're a chef. I made a chef's hat. I'm Star Wars. I know, actually I can get it from Discord. I'm not signed in on my Instagram on this PC yet because it's linked to an old phone number. Right, here's the Instagram link. And here's the Twitter link, because I know some of you guys don't want to have Instagram. Anyway, do you know Sparhawk? The reason why I haven't played that is because they're remastering it. So I'll play the remaster. That's why I haven't tried it yet, because I was like, I might as well wait. That's what I'm wondering, Jeff. Because I do have a really short attention span as well. Which reminds me, I actually forgot to reply to an email. Let me go mark it as unread, so I'm going to consistently be like, what's that email about? There we go. And the chef's hat. I had a chef's hat catastrophe. Okay, no. Do you know what? Do you know what? Do you know what, Jeff? I'm so sorry. Jeff, I literally... Do you know how I speak out loud on my stream? And I just said, let me mark it as unread so I can think, what's that email about? I looked at you, and then I looked at my tabs, and I saw inbox 1, and I was like, oh, got an email. So this works for me. This is how I have to function through daily life. I have to trick myself into being like, oh, there's an email that I haven't read, then go looking for it. I swear, I can't even make this stuff up. You see what I mean? Anyway. I had a chef's hat catastrophe. And what happened was, right, May, like when you send, like when you're like, oh yeah, no, I'll send myself an email, and you're like, oh, an email. Right, I had a chef's hat catastrophe on Tuesday morning. Let me give you a brief rundown of what happened Monday. Sunday. Wrong day. On Sunday, I was ordering things that I needed soon. I ordered some leaves for my Majora's Mask headpiece. I ordered golden spray paint. And I ordered something else. I can't remember what it was. Anyway, I was like, I should order a chef's hat. I looked up the chef. I looked at the chef's hat, and it was $6.99 on Amazon. And I was looking at it, and I was like, I shouldn't really spend the extra money on the chef's hat for the sponsored stream, because $6.99 in the grand scheme of things, it's still quite a lot of money to spend on a chef's hat, which I'm probably going to use once. I shouldn't buy the chef's hat. Anyway, I woke up and on Tuesday morning is the day of the stream. And the day of the stream, I woke up and I was like, I really want that chef's hat. And I checked and I couldn't get same day delivery, and I was like, oh my god, I want the chef's hat so bad. I was like, I couldn't think of anything else apart from this chef's hat. I was like, I need to get a chef's hat. I need this chef's hat so bad. I've made a grave error. I've made a fatal mistake of not buying this chef's hat. I couldn't concentrate on anything that day apart from how my sponsored stream and my sponsored post were not going to be successful because I didn't have a chef's hat. Thank you, Star Wars lady. I was distraught about the chef's hat situation. Anyway, and I was like, I woke up, I made sure I got extra sleep because I had a sponsored stream. I'm trying to prioritize sleep because I never used to. And I was like, I've got 4 hours until this sponsored stream goes live. And I was like, can I make a chef's hat in 4 hours? And I was like, I don't know if I can. Anyway, so I started Googling printouts. So I was like, maybe I can make one out of paper. Maybe there'll be a printable template and I can make a chef's hat out of paper somewhere. So So I started Googling that, and all the ones, they were just terrible. They were like the ones that you got at Pizza Hut and like a children's birthday pie that you tape at the end, like a Burger King, and you get a crown, you know, when you like. And I was like, oh, this is awful. I was like, there's no way I can use this in a sponsor stream. It's disgusting. I was like, it's an embarrassment. I was like, no. I was like, it's just too embarrassing.
Complete.
Thank you so much. And then I was like, I'm gonna sew it. So then I Googled it. Luckily, I have an A* in my GCSE textiles. And I was like, I'm gonna sew it. I'm gonna sew it. At this point, I was screaming at my moderators in the mod chat. I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna do any of the chefs. I'm panicking about it. And then I didn't have any white fabric. But then I was like, okay. So then I found my parents' pillowcase. And I was then started shopping on Amazon to see if I could buy them another white pillowcase in time for the next day, hoping they wouldn't have noticed I stole a pillowcase. And then equally, oh, but I bought you a nice Egyptian cotton one. Sorry about the pillowcase? Anyway, so then I was like, oh my god. Anyway, lo and behold, I found an old curtain. So I used the old curtain, and then I was like panicking. Like I wish I was sweating about this chef's hat. I was sweating so bad. Anyway, and I pulled the sewing machine out. I set everything up, no problem. Ran it through the sewing machine. I made a chef's hat in 20 minutes. And then I was like, so then I was like, oh my god, I got real cocky with myself. And I was like, I thought it's going to be like 4 hours. Here I am wearing my chef's hat. The postman arrived, and I was really hoping he was going to compliment my chef's hat because I was wearing it around the house. I was like, check out my chef's hat. And the postman said nothing about my chef's hat. And I was like, doesn't matter. People have no taste these days. Anyway, so I was really proud of my chef's hat. Anyway, and then I found transfer paper, and I was like, I was cocky by this point. I was really cocky. I'd been wearing my chef's hat for 20 minutes. I had done about 11 Instagram stories about how great my chef's hat is. And then what I did was I was like, hold the phone. I'm gonna get the Yum Yum Cook Style logo, and I'm gonna transfer it on. I was like, Yum Yum Cook Style. Ravenscourt's not gonna know what's coming. I'm gonna make this custom. I'm gonna make them a custom chef's hat. I was like, you will not regret hiring me to do this cooking stream. No worries. Anyway, so I printed it out, and I was really happy with myself. Anyway, got the iron out. I don't really use the iron very much, to be honest with you. It's peeling. I didn't know irons could peel. Anyway, it's peeling. And I started ironing it on. Burnt a hole through it, didn't I? I didn't put this on my Instagram stories because it would have been from becoming very stressed to succeeding. I burnt a hole through it. I didn't know what to do. So then I was like, abandon all hope on this transfer. I tried to peel the transfer off. Half of it was already stuck down. I don't even know how half of it was gone. So then I had no choice but to continue with this, with the transfer on my chef's hat. There was some melted fabric stuck to my iron, and so I only had to use I could only use the actual tip of the iron on my chef's hat. And then I spent the next 10 minutes crying in the moderator chat about how upset I was about my chef's hat. Oh, wait, it's in here. I was like crying because I burnt this hole, but 3 holes through, and then because I tried to peel it off, I ripped the logo, but it was too late. By this point, I had gone too far. With it, and I was like, my chef's hat. Overnight I woke up to overnight melted fabric on it. But I made this chef's hat in 20 minutes. Okay, Nara, do you want one? Because if you do, just get it off Amazon. Anyway, so yes, I saved $6.99 on a chef's hat, but what I gained was pain and suffering. Oh, I had a really weird dream last night now that you mention it, smudging. Look, this is my chef's hat that I made. I was posing all over my Instagram stories. Honestly, I was so proud of myself. I would wear that with pride. Thank you, Kaynara. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. You should check out Yum Yum Cook Star. You might like it. I'm not saying that because I was, you know, paid to do a stream, but it was genuinely a lot of fun. You showcase. It's like Cooking Mama, but you showcase your offerings to the judges. You're on like a cooking show. Okay, now you have to showcase. And one of them's a right tool. He's called Basil, and he's like the Simon Cowell of the cooking world. Awful. Oh, it's gone. Zero, it's gone. You upcycled sew curtains into a hat is environmental and such. Look at me and my carbon footprint. Iron trauma gain. Exactly. The oven and freezer are a little bit... they are really hard. Anyway. Lo and behold. Look, Kaynara, would you... Looking at me right now, would you not think she's a chef? A chef. None other. At least 1 star, Michelin. Thank you. At least 1 Michelin star. I'm glad you said at least 1 because I've got 7. That's what the 7 stands for in my user. No, I'm just kidding. It's my shoe size. Anyway. Oh yeah, Kato, it's available on Switch. I think it's actually the best on the Switch because you have to take the actual Joy-Con out and start whisking. I played it on the PC and I thought that was a lot of fun, but I did see Switch gameplay and I actually think that I'd like to try it on the Switch as well. Anyway. Extreme cooking athlete. That's Kaynara. You tried. Thank you, V6. V6, you're so supportive all the time. Don't let anyone else ever tell you otherwise. I hope to have a Switch someday. Have seen some fun games for it. I think you'll like it. I wouldn't necessarily recommend the Lite, where you can't take the Joy-Cons, where it's like stock. It's like a giant Game Boy Advance. I think if I was still to buy one, I would still recommend buying one where you can take the Joy-Cons out. So that's one where the controllers are a different colour to the rest of it. I'd still recommend that one. Like the Switch Lite seems nice for some stuff, and I know it's more ideal for some people. But I've also heard of some people who have got it and learnt that there's some games that they can't really play as much as they really wanted to. Ivy, thank you so much. How are you? Welcome on in, Cam. Welcome on in. Yeah, it's worth it's not really too much more as well. I agree with you. Welcome on in. I hope you had a wonderful stream. What were you up to today? Welcome on in, everyone. My name is Mel, Empress07. I like to classify myself as the extreme makeup athlete. Today I'm doing the Daisies for April's look. I'm doing this thing where I'm taking the months of the year. Oh, Kat, thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. Thank you so much. That is very kind of you. How are you today? Thank you so much for your subscription. I really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. It's good, you're doing good. Absolutely adore this. Look, stream was great. You just did a Peppermint Pennywise. Oh my goodness gracious. I adore Pennywise designs. I love that. Did you have fun? To be at the end of the day, like, no matter how it turned out, as long as you enjoyed it, that's all that matters. I love this new series. Thank you so much. It happened by accident, as per you, as per usual, and as per all of my series tends to happen. But I'm really adamant I'm gonna finish this one. Watch me give up next week and find something else to do. Hi, thank you for giving it to Ivy. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoy all the emotes that are all Lara Croft. Thank you so much. You are so kind. Forever. Thank you. It was a blast. I haven't painted recently, so it's been nice to be back at it. Oh my gosh, that's so lovely to hear. Pennywise is great because the design of Pennywise is extremely iconic. So you kind of can't. I feel like you can never really go wrong with it. Oh, really, Zero? Who were you playing last time? I want to continue playing. I actually haven't played for a while. It's because I was like doing loads of side stuff for a while. Got distracted. But I actually haven't played for a while. Oh! Whoa, whoa, whoa! I forgot to message 2K again about, they were like, tell us where you want to play Midnight Suns, and I was like, I will. And I've just I've forgotten the entire week. But Batgirl can hack things. I'm sure it's going to feel like a bit of a different experience when you play as Batgirl this time, so that's going to be pretty nice. I guess I did have a little bit of a hectic week. Well, yesterday was hectic. And then I was tired. What took you ages before? Can you believe that, like, that the Gotham Knights thing was almost 2 months ago? Can you believe that? Yeah, because it was in October, Star Wars Lady. I did the Gotham Knights thing, the middle week of October. Yeah. Oh my god, Clementine, are you watching the one with Harley where she punches the cardboard cutter? Ow! That made me laugh so much. I thought it was good. Yay! Really Clementine! Oh, that's so perfect. I suspected that that's why, because people complained that they felt like Gotham Knights could have had more Harley in it, and I was a bit like, I think they haven't put Harley in it because there's a Suicide Squad game coming out next year. So I think that's probably why people were saying that they felt like there could have been more. But that was enough for me. I was like, nice. So that's pretty exciting. Oh, Clementine, you're going to have such a great birthday. King Shark, yeah, I'm so excited. Seeing him in it, a dream. I'll have a 2-week-old by then. Oh! I hope you still get. I hope you'll still be able to find a little bit of a time to maybe a little bit afterwards. We'll get you a pre-order. But that's going to be really exciting for you. Because James Gunn said he wants to connect games to movies. People were like, that will be interesting. I didn't know he said that. That will be interesting. Like, to bring everything together. Maybe only in a way that's a little bit more like light, so it's not like heavily reliant, I imagine. Did you get number balloons to say 600? No. I genuinely don't think I should buy any more balloons. I'm a bit stressed about how many balloons I've bought. If you want me to be honest, I'm projecting because I'm a bit stressed about the balloon situation. I'm a bit worried I bought too many. I think that's interesting, but I definitely think a lot of the DC and Marvel stuff's going to slow down. Not yet. I would break the world! Hi, Splatter. Hi, Mika. How are you? No, I don't know what that means, Isa. Press it. go every time? Or do you keep postponing it? Oh, it does something for me? Oh, I didn't know. Wait. Oh, you didn't go? Oh, that'll probably be why. Do I go on like stream summary?
Welcome to the new analytics layout. We've updated the analytics navigation to make the data you need easier to find. This is just one step towards making Twitch analytics better for you. In the coming weeks and months, we'll be adding more of the data streamers have been asking for and investing in tools to help you put your analytics to action and grow your channel. Please browse through the new page and read more about our plan to improve analytics here. You can find the safety exits at the end of the aisle, and on the left and the right there are 4 safety exits on this aircraft. Please make sure that you fasten your seatbelts and no smoking on this flight. Thank you so much. Please wait for the fasten seatbelt light to turn off and have a safe journey.
These people have spoken. Hype, love. You guys think I'm hype and a lot of love. That's nice, thank you. To help you understand what we like. So you can react with hype, funny, love, what? Or oh no. Really record my I actually nearly didn't get a job because of my voicemail message when I was younger.
We'll deliver these reactions anonymously after the stream to give the streamer a snapshot of how viewers felt about key moments while they were live.
I kind of feel like I get that from the chat though, don't I? Like, if you guys think I'm being awful, then someone's going to be like, no. The love is mine. I didn't know what the lizard meant. The lizard means pog. Pog's like, the lizard means like, what? Oh no. Well, there's 10 love. No, there's 9 loves. 9 of you guys have said that you loved the stream. Thank you. Oh, that's the stream from today. This one's not even over yet. Oh my god. The analytics must be updating as we go. Why aren't you just... Oh my god. Thank you. Oh, okay. 12 reactions now. Thank you. That's nice. Alright, well, I didn't know that was a thing. Here we are. This is anonymous. Thank you so much, Clementine. Thank you. First, I see your face. And then... I look at my toilet. And then... hate poems. A hate poem? Quite a lot of effort to put in to just to hate someone, like write a poem about it, really, isn't it? Sounds a bit like my unban requests. Not that I ever go through those. I think my moderators go through those for me. It's a treat for them. Who hates me today? You'd love to see some of those. A lot of the time people are just like really angry, or they're like, see, this is why I hate you, and this is why I always want the worst to happen for you. You don't deserve anything, and you're just a bit like, Jesus. Or like they'll say, like, it gives me the thing, like they'll say something awful and then I'll ban them, or my moderator will ban them or whatever, and then they'll be in the chat like, I didn't even say anything bad, and like I don't think they realise when they do an unban request, all I can see Is there chat history as well? Well, I can quite clearly see here what you've said. Chat logs exist. Imagine chat logs existing. Anyway. I've had people like try and hunt me down on Twitter and stuff and be like, I deserve an unban. I didn't even say anything bad. They can see their chat log. Can they? Oh my god, Issa, I've had that one. I've had my brother did it, not me. And I've also had, sorry, my son did it while I was away. I didn't see. Wasn't my fault. It wasn't my fault. Because it wasn't me. Not that... Wait, chat logs exist. Exactly. Like, not that you're responsible for, you know, what happens. Apparently. You're not responsible for that. Okay. Yeah, is this just silly? Sorry, it wasn't me. It was actually my evil twin brother who, came onto my computer and just thought it'd be really funny to like write little nasty messages to you. Yeah, can I get an unban? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'll tell him off. It's literally. You have grown people with kids. Yep. Yeah, I've had that one. Had that one. I've had my brother. And then yeah. It's just silly because it's like. Right. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna do a quick BRB. Why is it so cold? Why? Oh, I don't think I can see them forever. If I could, I'd absolutely make a short book about it. Review unban requests. Can I? Mod view looks dead weird. Unban. Here we go. Unban requests. Yeah, I don't have any. You can't see them. Once they've gone, they've gone. That's a shame. Star Wars, like, maybe we should bank them and then and sell merchandise T-shirts with the quotes on. Like, you'll get ones and they'll be like, "This is why I never supported you in the first place," and they've been there for like subscribed for like 30 months, and then they said the worst thing in the world, and you're like, "Don't say that ever again." And then they keep doing it, and then you're like, opens a fresh Excel file. Why? Stop this. Reactivate. Thank you. When walk from the tram to the office, I have to walk on quite tall metal stairs, and it was so slippery. Oh, I nearly had a car accident today. I forgot about that. Yeah, the road's really icy here. We went round the corner, and it turned out that the whole thing was like just one massive patch of ice, and the car like slid out, and we went all the way up the footpath, and we nearly drove into like this hedge and like this signpost and like a fuse box and all this. But Ghost was great. Didn't let that happen. So he managed to like get control of the car again. But yeah, it was massive black ice patch on the road. That it was black ice though, isn't it? Like you can't really see it. Yeah, I went all the way up the footpath. And then there was somebody behind us, so I whacked the hazard lights on, so that because they saw us when we were like on the footpath. I didn't want them to be like, "You can't drive," and then Ghost round the window down and was like pointing at the black ice on the road. And then we saw them drive so slowly. But yeah. Hi Cass, how are you doing? Yeah, like, I'm too scared. Like that was it was quite frightening. But yeah, he's really good at like maintaining composure. He does the same thing that I do, where in the situation I'm really calm and I'm just assessing what needs to be done. Afterwards I'm like, that just happened. Oh my god, that just happened. That was basically like all of yesterday when everything kicked off yesterday, and I was just like normal, and then when I came home I was like, oh, it was so horrible. But I don't know, I managed to like completely be fine in the moment, but afterwards I'm like, when like everything's been dealt with and it's all fine now, I feel like now I can like, because at first I'm like, I ain't consider that, fair enough. I was hiding the curtain folds because I'm tired. own fault. Can't handle that. It is frightening. Ah, thanks, High Farm. Oh yeah. Those who didn't know what happened yesterday, I have a neighbour and we call her Cake Lady. Unfortunately, a bit of a fall. So I was helping her out yesterday. There was a bit of an incident. 3 hours for an ambulance to turn up. But anyway, and unfortunately she's broken her hip. So I was helping to look after her until the ambulance arrived yesterday. Found out some stuff I didn't that was very upsetting. But yeah. Oh no, yeah, very sad. Remember that scene from the Hunger Games 1 where a few of them had to put landmines around a stack of food so it would blow up anyone that tried to steal it, and they had to do some kind of weird jumpy dance thing to avoid stepping on the mines? That's exactly how I feel when trying to avoid all the ice patches when I'm walking. I've just learned that because when I was in Japan, we obviously in like a snowy, icy season, my quads got real strong because they were always like tense and ready to fall. Hope she isn't in too much pain. She's got surgery tomorrow to fix her hip. We didn't know what had happened for a long time. Unfortunately, and I hope this doesn't sound like... It would never be my intention to sound like I'm trying to be nasty. I think a lot of you guys know that I haven't been eating a lot of the cake that she's been sending through for a while. And the reason why is because I don't really enjoy cake. I actually tried to say no thank you to the cake a number of times, and she's outright refused to not make me cake, and I've ended up with lots of cake. And some people are like, oh, cake is great. I'd like to... When you have like a lot of cake all week, like the size of like a birthday cake, twice to 3 times a week, it becomes quite a lot of cake. And I don't really like sweet foods anyway. I like them in small amounts. And once I've had sweet food for one day, I don't really crave it for a long time afterwards. I'm like, oh. Unfortunately, until some of her family came, I was there from when she had we're picking her up after she fell. So I was like, I should stay and speak to the paramedics when they get here. They mentioned having to clear out her fridge quite a lot. So I was like, oh. So I was like, okay, well, because as to her neighbours, she's old, right? So we tend to go around and help her a lot. I was like, well, I'll have a look in the fridge and, see if this is something that I need to help with every so often. And it's really hard. I guess there's just no easy way to we've suspected she's got dementia, and it's slowly getting worse. You love cake and you couldn't eat that much, yeah. I mean, you've seen the amounts of cakes that I get. And I opened the fridge and she'd been complaining she's got a lot of stomachache and diarrhea and stuff over the past few months. And we never really thought anything of it because she was like, oh, but I've got tablets. And we'd be like, oh, I hope there's a bug going around or something. She'd be like, yeah, I'm not feeling well. And unfortunately I found that the meat was 2.5 months out of date. The vegetables were covered in mold. There was cakes out on the side. And they've been out and the family said I've been here for the past few days and they've been out for days. So I've now learned that I can't be eating it because of poor food hygiene. So it's a good job I wasn't really eating it anyway. But it's really hard to know, she doesn't understand. She quite clearly can't remember. So I came to the conclusion, I was like, I know it's not necessarily my place. I asked the family if it was alright for me to clear out the fridge. And they were okay for me to do it first. She's going to be confused either way, because she's always confused now. She'll be confused if there's no food in the fridge. But equally, she's so confused that she's eating... It was bacon that was 2 months out of date. 2.5, I can't remember. And I was like, I'd rather she was confused that there's no food in the fridge and buys more than is confused and continuously eats the food that's completely expired. So I was like, makes sense why she's constantly eating cakes. So then I was like, so I emptied out everything. Why won't you let us lurk in peace? I'm sorry. So I was like, man, I'm gonna have to empty a week out of it. Yeah, for meat as well. So then I was like, okay, so then I cleaned that out, and like the smell in the fridge, right? I opened the fridge and I was like, why is it, I screamed, I know, like the smell, and I was like, I pulled out the peppers and they were like blue, and she's been so sick, and so I was like, right, so this is obviously where everything's come from. And like the stuff on the side, like there was something that's like half, like she's weighing everything out. I work with clients with dementia, and I tried to be upset when they do say, I guess. I think it's probably different when you work in like a lot of care and you're a little bit like, oh. But the thing is, like, she refuses a carer. So she's just outwardly doing stuff, and it's kind of like, she's kind of like self-sabotaging, you know what I mean? Because she's refusing anyone to help her. And then you're like, oh my god, like, you're making yourself ill. Like, please, you need someone to come in. She's like refusing. Anyway, so I think I'm just gonna have to go like help clear a fridge out every so often. I can't eat the cakes that she's making anymore. It's a good job I wasn't eating the cakes in the first place. Apparently she's been doing it for months, Cass. Like, apparently she's been doing this continuously, and that's why she's been having stomach aches. Is the family aware? They're aware. They've been cleaning stuff out for her as well. But yeah, and then I was explaining like loads of stuff, and they're like, no, she's getting more and more confused. And then they were kind of just getting annoyed, not with me. They were just kind of getting annoyed about the situation because she's refusing a carer, and they were like, she needs a carer. She's literally just, and I said to them, I was like, well, she's gonna have, she's gonna have to get something because she's in a, her house. There's no down. It's not a bungalow, so she's got a chair lift to go upstairs. But there's no way she's gonna get up there with a broken hip. Yeah, like, it's tough seeing it, and like I think it's harder for them as a family. But obviously we've kind of got to like tell them stuff, and like, you know, she's just done this thing, just so you know. So yeah, it was just really awkward, and like, sorry, it was really awkward because like I could sense they were getting annoyed, like the family was getting annoyed with the fact that she didn't have a carer, but then she's refusing a carer. Like, they had like a mini argument, and I was kind of sat there watching the chase on TV, like, Game of Thrones, yeah. I think that's it. The ambulance here, yeah. Or, they're like having like a mini argument with it amongst themselves, and I was just like, what's the next question? Anyway, so I was there for a few hours until the ambulance came. But I'm so sorry. I'm not saying this to be like, anyway, check me out. I'm basically a saint, and not to talk like that. It's just, you know, I could see like a lot of people, and I messaged in the Discord and was just like, let people know. I was like, I'm not live because of this, and so I just thought I'd let you guys know. Yeah, it is the hardest kind of intervention because you don't know what you should do. If you should be like, this is what you've done, so now we need a carer because you've done this and you've made yourself ill, or if it should be, or like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a really hard conversation. She's like really like. She's really stubborn with a lot of stuff, and it's just like, please. Same situation with me. Yeah, and like, I hope this doesn't sound at all rude. It is exhausting trying to go through the same thing over and over again. Not in a way that like I'm getting annoyed. It's just like you're starting to be confused whether you went through, because like she was basically, what happened, she got out of the taxi and she tripped over and she broke a hip. We didn't know she had broken a hip for a long time. Literally until this morning, I didn't know she'd broken a hip. So we were trying to like figure out what was going on. And then she was like, yeah, I took the bus this morning. And we were like, no, you didn't. You didn't take the bus this morning because you got out of the taxi. She was like, I got on the bus. And we were like, taxi. And then she'd be like, I've only bruised it. And we were like, no, you haven't. And then she'd be like, I can. I'm going to go to the toilet. And we'd be like, you can't move your leg. She'd be like, I can move my leg. And they'll be like, and then we were all really confused because we didn't know what she had done. We were just trying to keep her still. And we were like, can you move your leg? And she'd be like, I can't move my leg. And they would be like, okay. And then like 30 minutes later, she'd be like, I want to sit in my chair. And I'd be like, you can't move though. We're still waiting for the ambulance. She'd be like, it's just a bruise. I can move my leg. And we'd be like, I don't think you can move your leg though. you can't move your leg. You just said you couldn't move your leg. And she's like, I can move my leg. And then it's like this kind of like, okay, like I don't mind being patient with it because I completely understand it's not her fault. But you always get confused with it within yourself. I think you start doubting yourself. Like, can you move your leg? Like I don't think you can. Like, but then like I feel like you're kind of like watching them because you're a bit like, don't do anything. Don't do anything. If we're going for a walk, he tries to make me feel guilty if I don't take her, but we've only just been, yeah, and it's really hard because you're like, like we just, yeah. And I think that kind of because it's so hard to get through to them, it becomes quite, it's exhausting, but not in a way that like I'm annoyed at that. It's just like at the end of the day, you feel quite like it's hard because you just can't get through to them, or you get through to them for a couple of minutes, and then she said to me, she was like, you have to go for your shift soon because you work the night shift. And I was like, I don't know what she was talking about. And then she was like, you work as a carer. And I was like, no, I don't. No, I didn't really, and even the family were looking at me, they were like, oh, what do you do? And I was like, I've never said this. Like, I've never, oh, then she was saying like, the family was in the garage, and because she's got more fridges in the garage, so we were going through those, and then we were like, oh yeah, because she's told us that all this furniture belongs to you, and I was like, oh, it belongs to your dad, and I was like, no, like, not, I don't know what you're talking about. I've never seen this before, and they were like, she's told us that it belongs to your dad, and we were like, what? That TV's from like the 1950s. That has got nothing to do with me, but then it creates more and more confusion with a lot of other people we've found, like, so, yeah, basically I can't eat any more of the cakes because, yeah, it's exhausting. You have to, yeah, because I think sometimes you start doubting yourself, don't you, Zara? Like, didn't we just have this conversation? But then you feel a bit like I'm not annoyed at all. Like, I'm not annoyed at her. But sometimes you think like, oh, okay. Knows about the streams. I'm looking after all of you lot. Yeah, so it's been, yeah, I don't think, oh, well, I know she's not very well, but we'll see what happens. I mean, there's no way she can be in her own home over the next few weeks at least, because she can't get upstairs. Yeah, it can be tough. So I'm so sorry. I'm just gonna, there's a message covering that. Before oh my god, it's just come back. Dismiss. She barely remembered who I was, and yeah, like that must be really heartbreaking, especially because you're obviously a bit like, okay, cool, like that's, I think that's really, really difficult. And sometimes you're almost like, you don't want that to be the last memory that you have, but then you feel selfish for not, like, you know what I mean? But yeah, it's definitely become, they've got an appointment for her about the dementia, but they said that the earliest appointment they could give her was March. Anyway, she's not doing well. She's in hospital now. She's got surgery tomorrow. That's what's happening. I'm just glad that, like, I work from home, was able to March. That's what they've told them. And, like, this stuff's happening now, you know what I mean? Like, it's really, like... But she had a car accident about 4 months ago. They've been trying to take the car off her. And she had a car accident. She wrote her car off. Like, we found parts of her car. Like, you know, like, the back shelf thing where you have, like, the boot. We found, like, that, but her car got written off. We found that in the garage. Like, so... Somebody came today. And I think that's another thing. Is like, so somebody came today... and was in the garage, and we obviously saw that somebody was in the garage. So we turned up and was like, hello, what are you doing? Who are you? What are you doing? Who are you in the garage? And then it turned out it was the guy who just fitted the new garage door. And he was like, oh, I can't find, he was like, oh, she told me to collect some stuff. So then I was like, well, you might as well get rid of these, like, car things. Like, she doesn't have a car anymore. I don't know why she's got, yeah. So anyway, so now we're just kind of like having to keep an eye on stuff. Because, like, we're, obviously, as a neighbour, it's not like, oh, it's my responsibility now, I'll take responsibility. It's not necessarily like that. It's just like, if you're there all the time and you can, like, see something, you're a bit like, no, I'll just go check if that's alright. But I get scared. I usually get quite scared because she tends to pocket dial us, and then like we'll call her back and be like, "Are you all right?" And she won't pick up the phone, and then we're obviously like, "Oh my god!" And then we'll like run round and be like, "Are you okay? Are you all right? Oh my gosh!" And she'll be like, "Oh no, I'm fine." And we'll be like, "You just called me," and she'll be like, "No, I didn't." And you're like, "Yes, you did." She'll be like, "No, I didn't. I did not. That's something I didn't do." I obviously like you've dropped everything, you ran over like, "Let me in, right? Can you get to the door?" And you're like practically about to break the door down, and then she's like, "I did not call you." So, it's just one of those things, though, isn't it? You just, you know, I'd rather just double check on her. Oh, really, Zero? They ask her to draw a 12 and then they would tell a quick story. Person X lives on street Y. Oh, right, so they ask questions. Hi, Yanks, how are you? But since you're, that's exactly what happened. Anyway, I'm so sorry. I just, because it's going to stress me out if I don't say anything about it. I'm not saying this to be like, anyway, check me out, I'm basically the Lord and Saviour. Not at all like that. It's just because I feel like if I don't want it to sound like I'm doing everything as a performance. You know what I mean? I get really paranoid about that. Like people just being like, only doing this because it's just something that stresses me out in general. I never want to do anything for like performance only. But yeah, I know you guys care, so I was like, I'll just let you know. That's okay. I mean, 'cause also I was meant to be live yesterday, and I was like, I was exhausted. Like, I'm sure you must feel exhausted all the time, Zero. Like, I genuinely didn't realise like how exhausting it would be. Again, not that I'm annoyed at all. It's just like long day. What paint am I using? For what, the gold? Yeah, the gold. That's Mayron, mixing liquid and gold pigment. Good to share, now keep it in. Yeah, and I'd rather just like, you know, at least you guys are aware. I mean, you've seen the cake situation for a long time. I mean, I've tried to say no to the cakes a lot, but I mean, it's just one of those things, isn't it? She gets really annoyed if you say no to the cake. My grandpa has one of those watches that you can press in and it'll call somebody in case of emergency. He tries it out every Thursday of the month and it always scares the heck out of us. Even though we know it's a test, you can never... Yeah, exactly. Do you think it looks glittery? No, there's no glitter in this paint. I have to explain things, then explain why we can't go out for a walk. At the moment, my mum constantly wants to go for a walk. Oh, it's nice that you're able to go for a walk and, like, she must enjoy it while you're there, but yeah. At least she seems to know that she can't go for a walk on her own. Oh, remind you of schools? Nice. Looks sparkling. Thanks. Like my personal. No, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. The base colour, oh, thank you. That one is Graftobian's mint green. Thank you so much, MDO, for gifting to ECU Superstar. Thank you. Oh, it's very kind of you, Legion. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. Also, guys, I still haven't, because obviously I was a little bit busy yesterday. I was also a bit busy today. I still haven't sorted out my pedal because I couldn't get all of my stuff to transfer over, which is a shame. So I gotta get all of my like streaming deck and stuff sorted again. So at the moment, I'm going to have to rely on you guys for putting the hype in the chat. The weight of your enormous talent. Oh, Dusty, thank you. Isn't it past your bedtime? Rule 101 of how to deal with compliments. I'm in bed right now, actually. Good. Thank you, Mikey. Thank you. Thank you for the hydrates. Also, I don't know when the wall panels are going to arrive. I hope it's soon. Because then we can do some zooming out. Look at this trickery. And I also think this is quite nice. I know it's zoomed out quite far, but we could zoom in a bit more. Like, just picture the scene a bit. This is nice. You can see everything. Like, all of the design. It's gonna be pretty. We just have to ignore the wall tiles for a second. That they don't. I have been fooled. Look, my stream is a scam, and it's important that you all know about it. And he'll just send us random information that he found some sort of strange corner of the internet, probably where LNZ gets all his gifts and weird trailers. That's so cute, Isa. That's so sweet. Aww. It looks cool though. Yeah, I think it's a big improvement. We're slowly getting there. A scam, you say? My stream is a scam. I mean it. Never trust a streamer. Never. I was also wondering if I should get like a high chair, not like a one for babies. Just like its tallest, I don't know. I don't even know what I was thinking. I'm sure everything's going to be fine. We'll get the wall panels and we'll go from there. After this, I genuinely do not know what on earth I'm going to put on my wish list. I genuinely feel like there's been too much bought off it in the first place. And you guys do too much. It is a motorized desk. That's what I was saying. I could sit higher. I think I'm getting ahead of myself. Anyway, big stool. Part of the elite. Never have too many wigs. I've got quite a lot of wigs at the moment. I think we're pretty good for a while. Like there's small things which are just like dono goal help and stuff, but like I like to kind of keep the wish list for like other stuff as well. So I mean, I genuinely don't know. I feel like you guys have done so much. I do. Oh my god. Jeff, look, I'm glad you said it, not me. I do think that you guys are spoiling me. You guys have spoiled me all year, which I would like to point out. I was right. That was not normal. That wasn't normal what you guys were doing all year. Like this whole year we've had so much going on. And we've fire extinguisher. Leave the fire extinguisher out of it. How you did the dots. I just used a toothbrush. Like flavoured air? Yeah, Nugs, the helium's on there, thank you. What about a house that's reason? Can you put a house on a wish list? Or just go to Rightmove? This one. Doxed. I have a first aid kit. I had to wait. Thank you, Jeff. Yes, exactly. I had to wait 10 months for a normal sub count. Zillow gone wild and we'll pick a fun one. Yes. But you guys, like, you did spoil me so much that this year was the best, most incredible year I've had streaming ever. It'll be 5 years I've been streaming since January. Like, this year, you guys went above and beyond so hard. You guys went hard on my channel, and I really do appreciate it, so thank you so much. I do feel like I'm being spoiled, and I'm always scared of, like, being greedy and, like, more, she's asking for... Do you know what I mean? Like, I just really appreciate it. And I said last year, it was actually Cassie who helped a lot. I appreciate, you know, the friends I have in this space a lot as well. I said last year, I was like, I don't want to rely on subscriber counts, like on subs from Twitch to pay my bills every month, because it's not fair to put that responsibility on you guys. But also, I would like to work with a lot of companies, because at the end of the day, anything can happen, you know, with Twitch, and I don't want to put all of my eggs in one basket. So I made a big, you know, commitment to try and get sponsored stuff to help pay for stuff, and that's kind of happened, so I'm really happy. Strawberry flavoured air is a thing? No. Bye, High Farm. 5-year goes hard. Yeah, 5 years. Season 115 has been amazing. Yeah, it's been a bit wild. So, yeah. It has been really wild. I really appreciate it though. Like, I mean, like, I feel like maybe we've peaked. Vitality air. What do you do? Like, put it in your, what do they call them that you guys have? Aircon. You feed it through the aircon. Oh, you just straighten it. Like bottled air? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. Okay, I have to, let me be honest with you. I did Trombone Champ. I played Trombone Champ because I was trying to get the custom songs. And one tutorial that I watched said that to get the custom songs, you had to like open it and like pretend to play the game for a little bit. So then it would unlock certain files. I don't know, I was trying to unlock the thing. So I played one song. For Slay. However, I'm starting to think maybe this was just an easy song. That was the tutorial song. Is there a tutorial? I'm so sorry. Is there actually a tutorial song? I genuinely don't know. Come back with 4 S ranks. Do I need 4 S ranks to unlock something? Anyway, I didn't manage to unlock the custom songs. I did something wrong. I was trying to get the custom songs in and I was really confused. I've never successfully modded a game. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Oh, that's so kind of you. Thank you so much, Hannah. Thank you. I just wanting to watch you play. Yes, I want to play as well. I was actually going to play on stream today, and then everything kicked off yesterday, and then I still wanted to get my paint done because I'm like, oh, I want to do the paint. I've been not allowed to do the paint for a little bit, so now I want to make sure I do my. You know what I mean? I was just like. Okay. Anyway. Oh, the dream I had last night. Guys, I had this dream last night. I had a dream that I was cosplaying as Wednesday Addams from the new Wednesday show, and I was dressed up in a full cosplay. It wasn't like painted or anything, and I was inside like this building, and there was a reflection of myself in the window, and I was enjoying my cosplay. I was pulling faces in the window, and I was like, you know, when you pull silly faces, and I was like, hee hee, like, it looks funny because I'm Wednesday. Anyway, and I thought I was on my own. And then I looked, and I was looking around the room, and there was nobody there. Anyway, and I was like pulling all these stupid faces in this window, making myself laugh, as I would do on any other day. And then I looked over to my left, and I saw another Wednesday, but I thought it was me in another reflection. I thought there was another mirror. So then I started dancing to see if I could get it to move, and it didn't move. And then I screamed really loud because I realised it was another cosplayer dressed as Wednesday watching me. I was like, this night, I was like, oh my god. And I remember like almost jolting in my sleep because it they made me jump. It's fun, isn't it, Zero? Oh my god, I was just like, I was freaking out. I was like, what the? And then I was really excited because I was like, oh my god, like another Wednesday cosplay. I was like, oh my god, this is so great. But you know, in the moment, I like pretty much, it made me jump so hard. I'm pretty sure I almost jumped out of the dream. That was what my dream was last night. And then I was really excited about it, and I thought it's really funny, so I was going around telling everyone. I was like, oh, you're not going to believe what just happened. I was pulling faces in this window. Oh, cheers, Zero. Anyway, that's what my dreams are like. And then I remember getting confused because I don't know why I thought they looked like me. They didn't have a fringe. I had the fringe. Check. Afraid of not reflections. Oh, it's so true. It's so true. I freaked out. Like, I freaked the hell out. I think that will forever be one of my favourite clips from Hitman. Running away and then running into the mirror, not knowing it's my own reflection and screaming. Where is that? Where is the clip? Wait, start with it. Do you have it in an Excel spreadsheet? Also, I learned I don't know how to search Excel spreadsheets. I ended up just searching all the tools. I was trying to find custom songs yesterday. It took me ages. I don't know how to use these spreadsheets now. It's really hard. Right, I'm looking for my white ring. How have you found this already? That was so quick. My boss was in a hotel room. He was nude and stretching in front of the mirror, but he suddenly noticed his reflection wasn't moving the same as him. Then he realised it wasn't his reflection. The hotel rooms had a door divider that was open. He said he screamed like a little girl and ran into the bathroom. No! 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 I know somebody who did something similar. And they were... They just came out of the shower and they went into their room and they hadn't realised. And anyway, they were putting their underwear on. And when they looked out the window because the curtains were open, there was a window cleaner, and they tried to run out of the door, but because they hadn't pulled their underpants on the entire way, it was still around their ankles. They tripped over on the way to the door. Oh no! He Just to talk about. I swear this guy is following me. You guys, hang on, I want to share the clip. Emotional damage. I know this is the right clip because it's me screaming. I wasn't even here. What are you talking about? Oh my gosh, why does it do this awkward thing? Alright, that will do. Oh, do we have the chat? Do we still get the chat? That'd be nice. Okay. I wish it didn't. No! Well, in that case, then we can... Oh, no, we can't. I can't fix this. It's still funny. I feel like such a fool. I'm so annoyed at myself. I can't believe... I did it twice as well. Do you know what? I will still argue this from this angle. From this angle, that doesn't look like a mirror to me. That's not a mirror. That 100% to me looks like I can walk through that. Good night, bye, demon. No, it does not look like a mirror. When the VOD of the stream is no longer there, I highlight all mine. I wish they would stay. They're all highlighted. Never mind. Because for a while, I often wonder if I should put the chat on the stream, because it goes away. But I was trying to think of like the best way to do it. Just so at least it's so at least we've got it. Do you download them? I don't download them. I highlight the entire thing, and then I still can download it afterwards if I want to. So they're all highlighted to keep them up. So I know it was the second time I ran into the mirror. Oh no. Wait. Oh. No! Such an embarrassment. Yeah, the hippo! I actually do want to complete all of the Hitman stuff, because I think I haven't played number 1 yet. You were more scared. The second time I was running away. I was trying to outrun someone, and I genuinely thought I ran into someone. Pocket frog, circuit board. Hang on, I still haven't found this way. I got distracted by Hitman. I love the hippo. Oh no, I know which one you're talking about. wrong. I don't know what that game is, I'm afraid, Shadow. Is this the wig? This is the wig. Alright, let me put these wigs back. Star Wars Lady, do you have the hippo? I feel like you're probably searching for it. I'm so sorry, it sounds like I'm line rushing you. Oh, do you have the hippo clip? If you please do. Please, sorry, if you do, please will you, we'll watch it together. Although you already, you see, I feel like you're already... No, you're too well, Star Wars Lady. Or are you just becoming predictable? Who knows? Alright, hang on. Clippo! Not lost space. Have a look at this Clippo. Oh, I've never heard of it, Shadow. But I'm excited for you, though. Right, let me have a look. Okay, here we go. I'll bob down. No! I was trying to feed it, but I tried to throw the bone at him. No. Because I've been away for almost 20 hours. Oh my god. Oh, absolutely. So I hope you get some good rest. Look at it! How did you miss a hippo? Technically, I didn't miss a hippo. I missed its mouth. Let's not be unfair here. You definitely did not. Like half the hippo. No. No. Oh, well. Well. Ah, no worries, Nux. See you soon. I hope you have a good day at work tomorrow. Thanks for spending time here. I can pull my pigtail through it. Oh, another thing that I thought was really was really interesting. Yesterday, obviously, I was spending a lot of time at Cake Lady's house. I had to use the toilet, and then in her downstairs toilet, I never knew this. There's an entire floor-to-ceiling bookshelf just to the left of the toilet, filled with books about cowboys. The more you know. And I was like, I did not know that was here. You know, it's always interesting seeing how other people decorate their houses. Well, I mean, a fair place to put it, I suppose. I've never really thought of putting an entire floor-to-ceiling bookshelf there in my life, but that was new to me. One with nature. Yes, only 12 times. Right, Jeff, but that's what I was thinking. I was like, well, I guess it actually kind of makes sense. Have I done things? Yes, I have, Creeper. UV paint is better than glow in the dark. Glow in the dark is a logistical nightmare. I thought about being glowing. The UV. I've done a lot of UV paints. The glow in the dark ones, they're just nasty because like, if you try to take a picture of them, you have to charge the paint with the light because that's how like glow in the dark stuff works, right? You like charge it up. And secondly, you've got to stay still enough to get a clear picture because you've got a long exposure there. And when I did it, it was just hell. It wasn't fun. It was frustrating. I got really frustrated with it. I couldn't stand still for long enough to get it to look right. Thank you so much, Star Wars Lady. Thank you. I couldn't get it to look right. I couldn't stay still long enough, like, to get a clear picture. Oh, I got 3% of my... How do I recharge the battery on my mouse? Oh, I think I can use this one. God damn it! It just doesn't fit on the edge. I think the mouse charger's downstairs. UV lights that work with black light. Yeah. That's what that one is that a Star Wars lady has linked. That one I did for Limo. Good memory, Star Wars lady. Only M. Croft law. The brainwashing is working. Is that one? Maybe I can pull some stuff off of this. The Care Bears theme. I don't know anything about Care Bears. Oh. I take this headpiece apart. Get off, please. There we go. I was wondering if people give you new ideas. Not really. Once you kind of like get the ball rolling and you just carry on doing like looks and like it's like with anything, like the more you do, the more ideas you get. You just have to get the ball rolling. But no, it's fine. Sometimes I'm like, oh, you know, I fancy doing something original. I just go around. Honestly, the thing that I find most important is I just do what I feel like. I used to be really strict with the stuff that I do. Oh my god! And then I just end up putting myself in a box, and then I just wouldn't find it very fun. And what's the point in doing that? The whole reason why I'm doing all of this is for fun. You know what I mean? Like so. I just do what I feel like. Good, thank you, Smyford. How are you? But you know, you can just sometimes I just feel like if I'm unsure about something, maybe I'll make a massive headpiece. I don't really fully know where I'm going with the headpiece, and then I'll just keep making it, and then after a while I'll be like, oh, I could do like this kind of design with this headpiece, or And then you just start thinking of like things that you can do with it. Like, that's what I like doing anyway. Good night, Zero. Thanks for spending time here. Hello, Toby. How are you? Celestial, what colour would you like? Mate, are you going to change colour? I'm rebooting the app. My phone is on 8% and I think it doesn't like that. Oh, I'm sorry. There it is. Makeup looks awesome, thank you. Okay, good. Guys, I'm becoming speed demon with these paints. But I still have to paint my hand. Oh, thanks, Ozzy. I kind of feel... What do you mean come together? As in, like, they seem a bit, like, simple? I kind of felt like with this one, it wouldn't... Like, something loud like yesterday's would have been too much. I don't know why, but I just... I think sometimes you just kind of get, like, that feeling. Where you're like, I think it would be nice to do something quite soft today. And that's definitely how I felt about this one. I was looking at it and I was just a bit like... Because like my other headpieces were over there and I was just looking at them and I was like, it just feels like it'd just be too much. Part of me feels... What's the next one? So we've got April. So May, flower of the month. What flower is May? Lily of the Valley and Hawthorn. What is... Oh, okay. Lily of the... They're the ones that like kind of point downwards. Lily of the Valley seems quite interesting. Lily of the Valley. I think that'll be quite challenging to draw next week when we play around with that. Yeah, right, MDI, sometimes it's just like something quite small and simple. Yeah, I agree. Because it kind of feels like it suits it a bit more. I think the Lily of the Valley will be quite difficult, to be honest with you. So that'll be a nice challenge when we go to do that next week. I don't know when I'm going to do my Krampus. I want to do it a little bit closer to Christmas. It's kind of like the only like Christmassy look I have planned. I don't really like doing too many Christmassy looks. I'm never really honestly inspired by Christmas. Last year I did ones with like the poinsettias and I did like a wrapping paper design. But ultimately I also think I could get away with just those being florals. Like I don't necessarily feel inspired by them. Just by Christmas in general. I think it's probably because I kind of... Okay. Does anybody else kind of get sick of seeing Christmas stuff all the time? I understand it's you know, it's a big time of the year, but sometimes do you ever feel like you see so many Christmas things that you get quite tired? Oh, I definitely wouldn't say that's the point. You do, yeah. And sometimes I feel like I just kind of add to it. The decoration, I think to me it depends on the decorations. I've learnt that I don't like things like seeing like statues of Santas and stuff. I like seeing how people decorate their house with things like very cute stuff. Not like ornaments necessarily. I like seeing when people decorate a tree and it looks very elegant. I really like a really like elegant kind of like Christmas decor. Yeah, I like it kind of like it's little but it's enough. I get tired of like when it's done a bit too much. Someone down across the road from me has, and they obviously love it. They have an entire projection light show like shining onto their house of like Christmas snowflakes and stuff. And to me, I'm just like, that to me is like, it's just far too much and I just don't really like it. Like, I'm not going to be like, take it down. It's up to them. It's their house. Do what you want. But for me, it's like, it's a bit much. I like seeing like elegant stuff. With ribbons! Oh, no, I haven't heard of that. Oh, really, Jolly? I guess that's kind of like changed your mind on it. For 30, Christmas is not my favourite holiday, so yeah. I sometimes get quite tired of it. I'm going to try and find an example of something that I think is like, ooh. I like watching the Christmas decoration challenge show. I've never heard of that. I've sent the new really pretty Christmas trees without ribbons. Oh, sorry, scene. It makes me happy, I figure, but I hate it. I think sometimes I kind of feel like it just seems like too much. And I think the first thing I think of is like, my gosh, like clearing it all up again. And like, where do you even put it? And maybe I think like that because I don't have a lot of space. Now I can't find an example of like the kind of stuff that I like. I think this is a good example. Hang on 1 second. I think this is a good example of the kind of thing, like, the only thing really here that to me is Christmassy, oh my god, it's huge, is the tree, the wreath, and like the baubles in the bowl on the table. And I prefer to just keep it quite minimal. I don't like things just being everywhere. I don't know why, but it just kind of like, it just feels like everything's too much for me. I just like a small bit, like just do a small thing. Yeah, like really elegant looking. Yeah, and storing at the energy, like that's the thing I don't understand. Like, how much is the electricity bill? Like, to run all these Christmas lights. There used to be an entire block that would go overkill to the point that so many people drove. Police had, really, MJ, that's crazy. Are you the opposite Star Wars lady? Oh my gosh. Do you have like stuff everywhere? I don't like it when everything's like multiple colours. Like, to me, this is perfect because it's all muted. Like, really tone it down. I can't. And I know, I just probably feel like you would probably expect me to be quite chaotic with it all, but I just don't. No. The thing, I don't really have anywhere to put a lot of it. And I think that really comes into play because I kind of look at stuff and like I'll find Christmas decorations like rammed into like the smallest corners of the house, but they're rammed in the smallest corners of the house and like to the point where I don't know that nobody knows that they're there, and then they never go up. So then I'm like, well, that's just a waste then. But yeah, I don't know. I'm just really, really particular with it all. Hi, dear. Yeah, no, this is April. Daisies, apparently. New Christmas lights are LED, so they use very little power. But when you have like 3 million lights lighting up like the interior and exterior of your house, that must cost a lot, no? I mean, maybe I'm wrong. But Christmas is simple, white is green. Halloween, yeah, I agree with you, Clementine. Halloween is like, I'll go hard on Halloween. But I feel like for Christmas, no. The random bright red on the tree, no, I'd hate that. I'd really hate that. That tree is fine as it is. To me. And this is your one. Houses, yeah, yeah, maybe that's a really big thing as well, to be honest with you, Star Wars. It just feels like a lot. Gosh. Yeah, no, I'm just seeing so much and I'm like, still feels like there's too much. Like, to me, even this feels like, the thing that feels like it's too much here is I'm like, the ladder has lights on it. The table. What's the stuff behind the tree? Like these like cages. Like, I'd be happy with just the tree. And then the presents. I'm quite particular about it all. But yeah, I don't really like it. And I don't like using like a lot of dark colours. I'd rather use like a lot of light colours. The only thing that I think should be dark is the actual, can be dark for me, is the actual tree. And then all the decorations that go on the tree have to be really, really light. Mel. Tanzanite. I've never heard of it. Probably candle lanterns. They put candles in them. Good night, Kings. Thank you so much for the hydrate. It makes people stressed. I get quite stressed about it. I don't really do a lot for Christmas, and I'm not really like, we don't do a lot of presents and stuff anymore. And I think I find it quite overwhelming. Like going to the shops today, I just was like, I find it quite stressful because I feel like what happens when you go to the shops is you're just trying to do your normal weekly shop. It's December 9 and people are like stressed about buying stuff like Christmas food. And to me, I'm like, I just really like to get to that celery, but you're kind of in the way. Like, please, can you stop getting stressed out? Like, it's going to be completely fine. In the meantime, can I just please get that pork shoulder? I appreciate that you're doing like a big lead up to Christmas. But you're getting stressed and like, it's just not worth it. Okay? I'm getting stressed now. You're getting stressed, look at me, it's stressed now. Oh, it's stressed now. But yeah, I just find it, I don't know, to me it just feels like kind of a lot. But maybe. I'm glad it's not just me, but yeah, I find too much Christmas stuff, I don't like it. And suppose, yeah, like to me, Clementine, I think it's together as long as it's with your own. That's the impression I get whenever I go to the grocery store in December. Christmas is about being nice. To me and my friends only. You're in the way. And quite frankly... No, I totally know what you mean though, because that's what it feels like sometimes. And then it's real... I'm trying to make sure I'm having a good Christmas and you're ruining it. It's what it feels like. And you're like, oh, leave me alone. I've heard nothing since. Yeah, I definitely feel like it can be super stressy. I get stressed with it. People stress me out. Yeah, people get really crazy with it. Whoa! No way, Jeff. But yeah, people get really like mean around Christmas, and you know this when you've worked in retail. You know this so hard. People are nasty around around Christmas. I always say this, but I remember when I was working in game, and I'm sure other people have got loads of like retail stories as well. I would never knock those. I worked in game, which is like GameStop in the UK. And I remember one time there was this lady who the queue was out the door, and we were all working on the tills to try and get it to just go as quickly as possible. But as soon as you like served 10 people, there was already another 15 added onto the end. It was hell. Anyway, and she came to the front of queue, and she was like, I want the Luigi Nintendo Wii controller. And I went to go check, and I was like, I'm really sorry, but it's out of stock. And then she just flipped at me. She was like, you should have told me. There should be a sign on there. I've waited for 40 minutes in this queue. And I waited 40 minutes in this queue, and she was like, she was really laying it into me. And I was like, okay. Like, I was trying so hard to be nice. And she was just like, I've already queued up once for a Mario controller, and that was out of stock. And I was like, if you were on the shop floor and you had asked a member of staff on the shop floor to check if it was in stock, we would have checked for you. And she was like, don't you speak to me. And she was shouting. The thing is, it was December like 22. It's not my fault that everybody else bought all the Luigi and Mario controllers before you did. You've chosen to try and collect it at the very last minute. And I appreciate maybe you didn't know that you wanted it at the very last minute, but you can't complain that other people have gotten there first. It got so bad that she had just stopped, but my manager came out to tell her to kick her out of the store. The entire store was silent as she was laying it into me. And I was so upset. I was like, I just wanted to cry. And I was just stood there and I was like, okay. You just have to take it sometimes, because you just do. And so I was just like, okay. I just wanted us to stop. Anyway, the entire store was literally just stopped to look at me and what was going on. And then the next customer, I was like, thanks for waiting. And he was like, I will never forget that. I will never forget how horrible it felt, how embarrassed I was. And to them, I'm pretty sure, like, they don't even remember. You know what I mean? To them, it was nothing. I'll remember that forever. I remember exactly how I felt. I was so upset. I was so embarrassed. And, like, when you work in retail, people just get quite nasty because they just see it as, like, you're ruining my Christmas. It's you. And they kind of, like, no, they don't see you as a person. They see you as part of the shop. They don't see you as, like, someone who's just there working, you know, as a job. And I think when you work in, I haven't worked as a waitress or anything in a restaurant, but I think when you work in certain jobs, you really learn, like, it helps you have the perspective of, can you please help me? I know you just work here, but maybe you know the answer. Like, they're not the ones outwardly, unless they're being completely rude to you, which is usually quite rare. It's more so you've got a problem with the company. And enough pressure they can win. Yeah, but, like, a lot of the time, like, it's just making people feel like that's horrible. Commit a felony in the first week. Yeah, they do see you as an obstacle, and you're like, you're in my way. I'm trying to make sure my family has a good Christmas, and it's your fault. And, like, you'd like, for instance, I would see people who, they just get angry at you for no reason, and it was just, oh my god, it was just. Anyway, and I admit I am not a really big Christmas person, but I feel like people get really nasty around Christmas. And it's all well and good that they're all smiles on Christmas Day, you know, when their kid finally opens their Wario Wii controller and they did their best, and then I got into a fight with him. But the Karen Still one, they're just mean. They're really mean. But yeah, I'm sure if you've ever worked in retail around this time of the year, I'm so sorry. During the holiday, maybe never want to work in retail ever again. And I work, I just, it's really hard. The way that the way people talk to you, it's like you're not a person, you're not a human. You live to serve Tesco. Everything you know is Walmart. Don't let me think anything else. You are Walmart dirt to me. That's kind of how they see you. They make you feel like, yeah, they do. They make you feel like you ruin Christmas. Yeah, they do. It's just nasty. That's kind of like how they treat you, and it's just like, okay. Like, as I've said, unless they're the ones who've been outwardly quite nasty, then it's different. Like, you know, it's different. If someone's, you know, been physically really horrible and they work there, then I'm like, that's not okay. But usually it's not necessarily that. I think people just kind of like, they just want somebody to blame. Hello, ranting. They just want somebody to blame, and like, you're right in that firing line. You work here. You're the problem. Leave me be. Leave me alone. Aw, thanks, Base. Yeah, this one's for April. I'm slowly getting there. I would enjoy dinner and an artistic show. That's lovely of you to say. Thank you so much. I've been speeding through these.
Charge complete.
Thank you so much, headphone lady. I've been speeding through these a little bit quicker than I realised I probably would, to be honest with you. I don't think that's a bad thing, but I mean... Okay. Why is Batman on hold? Batman. Why? Sorry, what's the guy? No, I was checking my throne and it said like one of the gifts. It's actually one that Jeff bought. The art of the Batman. This item status is on hold, and I don't know what that means. It says it's on hold and it's been ordered today. What does that mean? Kirby's on the way. Okay, so Kirby, Spider-Man, and the wall panels have been ordered. Thank you, guys. Batman's on hold, though. I don't know what that means. Also, I refunded the Joy-Cons because it said that they were out of stock, and then they came back in stock, and then it wouldn't let me just try and, like, mark it as do that again. So I had to refund them again. It's randomly saying Batman. No, I don't know why. That's being silly. I'm excited about Kirby. I'm really excited. I like the vending machine Kirby. That's what I like about Kirby. Also, I want you guys to know, I'm so sorry, I feel like it sounds like I'm just like trying to be really spoiled and stuff. I marked a lot of my wish list items as crowdfunded because I realised a lot of them are really expensive, and so I'm really sorry that I didn't do it on this one. I'm really sorry that I didn't do that earlier because I hope it doesn't seem like I was asking for too much. Never, honestly, truly never. So I've marked a lot of them as like community gifting. Because I wouldn't want anybody to feel a bit like, you know, they would have to do the whole thing. Especially because now I've got a lot of high-priced stuff on there. So Yeah, I just didn't want to seem like I was being like, you know, asking for too much or anything. I didn't want to seem greedy or... Yeah, exactly, Jeff, exactly. So I didn't want people to feel like, you know, they were left out on anything. So I thought it would be better because I would never want people to feel like, oops, what have I done? I would never want people to feel like, you know, they'd have to do everything. And if sometimes people just want to gift a small amount, and that's okay. That's always more than okay. So I'm just going through and I'm just marking them as community. Because I think the cheapest I've got on here is now like £30. And that's still quite a lot of money. Okay. Okay, I think I've done it. Oh no, hang on, I missed one. Yeah. There we go. But oh my gosh, that's very kind of you. My gosh. Thank you so much for even wanting to. Yeah, Star Wars Lady, I kind of want to paint Wonder Woman. I kind of want to paint Wonder Woman again, but I don't know which one. I always paint Wonder Woman. I paint her so much, but I really like painting her. I really love playing with that armor, that torso armor. Oh. Yeah, I'm feeling like maybe I'll paint Wonder Woman again. The pink Wonder Woman. Which one? When she's Wow, thank you for the 777. The pink lanterns. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 777. Thank you so much. The pink lantern corpse. I think she's got a headpiece in that one. Hang on. Pink lantern Wonder Woman. Ah! And she has a collar. Damn it! I could probably get away with the headpiece then. No idea, I just remember pretty. We might be able to get away with it. We'll see. The Star Sapphires. Maybe. I've wanted to paint that one for a while. Maybe I could manage it. Maybe I could manage the colour with enough illusion and tears tomorrow. Maybe I could try. Like a Knights of Steel. I don't know actually. Knights of Steel. Sorry, does she have a steel arm? Ah! The torso's a bit not fun. It's a bit plain. That's a shame. Damn it! sorry. I needed to make the color. Oh! Jesus. Oh! Oh, wait. So sorry. There was 2 notifications on that. No. No. That was the second set of lights. Thank you so much, Anonymous. That was the second set of lights. That was a massive gift. Thank you so much. The lights that I'm using here, I was explaining that, like, I think there should be 2 at the back, ideally, because you see how it gets quite dark along the edges? Then I can flood it both ways and have 2 different coloured lights. And this one up here is on, it's a bit shit, to be honest with you. And it's like balanced on the desk because it's kind of like not good. But it won't go any higher without collapsing. Thank you so much. Oh my god. Thank you. That is so kind. Anonymous, thank you so much. That is so kind and generous. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Oh, that's a massive gift. Thank you. Thank you so much. That is so kind. Oh my god. I don't understand. Like, you guys are always just so kind. And then I'm like, you're all spoiling me. And you're like, no, we're not. This stream setup is going to be so cool. I'm so... No, I feel really appreciative because I feel like, you know, like I was really trying to figure out what it was that I needed to work on, because I was like, there's definitely a way to improve it. I just don't know how. And I was like, I just need to figure it out. Like, there's definitely something that I'm missing. And then when I started researching it a long time ago, and I was like, because I'd watch people's streams and I'd be like, how are you physically doing that? Like, I don't understand. I'd be watching people's streams and be like, such extreme, insane quality. And I'd be like, they have like the same kind of thing that I do, where I can stream in HD. I think you get that when you get hit partner. I don't know if that's the same anymore. And then I was like, I don't understand, like, what is it that I'm not doing? And then, yeah, so thank you so much. That is very kind of you, and I really appreciate it. Thank you so much, Coyote. I'm also very happy to be doing the paints again. I truly missed it. In Dead Earth, I'm also having a quick look, actually. Why won't you let me press enter? There we go. One thing about gifts is people can see where the money is going to also. Yeah, oh wow, this is like crazy. Oh my gosh, she's... This is very beaten up. Yeah, I think people can like physically see it as if like, you know, like that's the actual thing, and then they know it's gonna like arrive. So I do appreciate that. I think it really helps. I have learnt though, like, it seems to be the easiest with things like Amazon, but there's a lot on there that I can't really put everything on the wish list. For instance, like when I need new makeup, etc., because it comes up and it says that what it's going to do is it's going to convert, it's going to take the money and then it's going to transfer the money into a balance, and then I need to convert that money and send that money to my account to be able to buy the thing, because it says like it's not supported by the wish list for them to be able to do it. So you have to, that while you buy the item, it's not as if like Throne sorts that out. What happens is it goes to about, so it works for things on like Amazon, which I found really helpful, but the other stuff I'm like, instead of it going to a balance, I might as well just do a dono goal for it, because that cuts out this whole middle section, which is why I'm like, I can't really, you know what I'm saying, when I'm like, there's not much else I could really like put on it, because when I would need to get like more paints for certain things, or like more eyeliners, it's just not feasible to put it on the wish list, have somebody purchase it, that money then goes towards a balance, the balance has to be withdrawn, and then from the withdrawal then I take it out into my account and then I buy it. It's so much easier, because then also I would purchase a lot through PayPal because it's safer. So then I was like, then it makes it easier for me to just do a goal for it. I think for the panels, the new light is neat for us to see. Yeah, okay, good. I just wanted to like be super clear, like I just wouldn't be able to do it for everything, because I think sometimes it's hard to explain how it kind of works. But that's something that I've learned, because I was a bit frustrated with that, to be honest with you, because when I was trying to add stuff, it was like, you need to add this will just get funded into a balance, and I was kind of like, what's the point? Because that makes so many more steps. Yeah, nice for the bigger things. It's definitely good for a lot of stuff that's from Amazon, and like the lights as well. Like I mean, these wall panels and these lights and stuff, like they're colossal. So I really do appreciate it a lot. So thank you. You do appreciate it. I'm really excited to get the improvements in. I hope it's gonna really elevate everything. I think already you guys have seen there's been a big lift in regards to quality. And so I'm really happy that that was something that, you know, you could really physically see a big change, because it was a massive change. I can do double cop car mode. You're absolutely right. Yeah, with two, like, so my plan is to have, because also there's no banding on these lights, have you noticed? I can turn this all the way up, and there's no lines that come down the screen. Like, there's no, like, because, you know, they're a lot better. Yeah, honestly, to be honest with you, ranting, like, that's the thing that's important to me. Like, I just want everything to be up to my standard. I think that's my issue, is I set a lot of high standards for myself, and when I'm not meeting it, I'm always like, how? But yeah, I mean, it's a big deal for me to be able to elevate a lot of stuff, and I feel like if I think something's lacking, I think I can't focus on anything else, because I'm just like, it needs to be improved. Like, it's not good. And I find that with my makeup looks as well, to be honest with you. It's not necessarily just like the quality of the output of the stream and everything. It's more like I'll get annoyed at myself if I do a look and I just don't think it looks right. I'll be like, we could do better. Vegas, thank you so much. Thank you. Tier 2 as well. Thank you so much. I do put a lot of pressure on myself, but mostly because I think it's important for me that I keep trying to improve, because I think I would never want to feel like I've stagnated. But thank you so much, Vegas. Thank you. Aw, that's very kind of you, Ranting. Thank you so much. I think a lot of it kind of comes down to practice, but also if you're passionate about something, then you start, you know, working on it and you start getting good at it, and yeah, it makes a big difference. For me, I honestly just feel like all I ever want to do is do like makeup looks and paints, but I know it's not feasible for me to do it all the time because it can be exhausting, but I feel like my happiest when I am painting and it's going well. Yeah, polish, 100%. I do the same thing. Like, but you don't see what I
Charge
see.
complete.
You don't see it as close as I do, and all where all the mistakes are. You just can't see them. MDI! What a lovely thing to say. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's important to me to keep improving on stuff. The next thing I want to keep improving on is since the lighting and the back and you know the stream quality is improving, is hopefully getting to work with more amazing companies so that I can try and pay my bills every month with companies. That would make a big difference for me. That's the dream. I like doing makeup looks and stuff for video games. We might be able to get some actually, LNZ. Some new lights just got funded. Which is so cute. Which is so cute. Thank you. Yet another successful Rain, you spoil me. Thank you so much. Yeah, I really like the green. Honestly, I love doing the speckling. The speckling makes me so happy. Ah, I feel like it just adding a little bit of the texture is really nice. Yes, Ranting. I had the absolute pleasure of being a guest on a panel this year with Tara Strong and Greg Sipes at San Diego Comic-Con. I was very honoured. They flew me out, and then Dola Bear, thank you so much for the 2 years. Thank you so much, 24 months. Clementine, thank you so much for the 100 bits and the sticker. Thank you so much. Thank you. People are super generous. Thank you so much, guys. I really appreciate it. Thank you. They flew me out, and then I couldn't tell stream what was going on. I think my OBS is glitching out, you know. I couldn't tell stream what was going on. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Because it actually hadn't been announced that she was gonna have her own panel. And the problem was this was 3 weeks before San Diego Comic-Con. 3 weeks before San Diego Comic-Con. 5 months before San Diego Comic-Con, all the hotels are already sold out. So, do you have any NDAs right now? Yeah. Not many. Like, really not many. And I had to be like, so guys, sorry, and I had to like try and raise 1,000 to try and help cover some of the accommodation. She always has NDAs. I've always got too many secrets to keep. To try and raise the money, and it was, oh my god, it was so difficult. It was so hard. Raising all this, it was really hard. To not say why, and then, you know, my gosh, that was really difficult. And then you guys all came through and were so helpful, and it was amazing, and I just cried. Because basically what happened was, on the Monday, I remember it so well, I was in Tesco, and Tara messaged me, and she was like, do you want to come to San Diego Comic-Con? She was like, I'll help pay for your flights. And I was like, I thought I was going to be sick. I was in the vegetable aisle, and I thought I was going to be sick. Like, I just froze, and Ghost was like, what's going on? And I was like, oh my god. Like, oh my god. And then I didn't know what to say, because I didn't want to be like, yeah. When I knew full well, like, the logistics of this is going to be really hard. And then I was like, I don't know where I'm going to get this money from. I don't know where I'm going to get, like, the money to cover the rest of the flights. And because she told me how much she wanted to send me. But I also didn't want to be like, oh, that's actually going to be, it's not actually enough. Because it's anything, you know what I mean? We thought that was a hell of a lot of eyeliner. And then I messaged so many companies. I was like, I might be going to, you know, San Diego. Is there anything I can do? I'll do work while I'm there. I'll do anything you want. I'll make all these reels. I'll do all this stuff. In the end, it was DeviantArt who came through and said, all right, we'll help. And so I didn't want to tell you guys. I didn't want to like ask too much from you guys, because it's a lot to be like, hi, out of nowhere, I need like $2,500, and I don't want to be rude, but like, I need it now. I didn't want to do that at all, you know what I mean? Like that, I never wanted to come across like that at all. It was so stressful. Trying to get these flights was so hard. Trying to get the accommodation, even harder. And then in the end, we managed to figure it out. But we figured it out. By the time we figured it out, it was 2 weeks before the con. I've never been so happy in my life to text Tara Strong back and say, yes, I'll be there. That was so wild. And also, the same week I had TwitchCon. I had 2 cons in the same 7-day window. No, I had TwitchCon Saturday, Sunday. I had to be in San Diego Thursday morning. And TwitchCon was in Amsterdam. And I'm in the UK. So it was a logistical nightmare. I had to come back for one, because we didn't pay for extra suitcase, for extra luggage to go to Amsterdam. If we had done, we would have brought everything and then just gone straight and flown from Schiphol, but we didn't do that because we didn't know we were going. Those flights had been booked for months. And then what was happening was all the flights were getting cancelled because they didn't have enough staff. So then they were trying to send me to Israel overnight. It was hell. Anyway, and so I was really grateful. I had DeviantArt help me, I had you guys help me, and obviously, you know, Tara helped. And they flew me out to San Diego, and lo and behold, I was there. in the second biggest ballroom, and I did a panel there as well. So that was crazy. That was probably one of the wildest things I did this year, and I'm very grateful for the opportunity. That was wild. Oh my god. And then in the end, what happened was we were walking around San Diego Comic-Con with private security. And then I joined them for a signing at the signing table, which was also crazy. So I had my own like little signing desk where I was just like signing prints. It was just wild. Like, I'll just never forget that in my life. But anyway, yes, it was hell. It was hell. It was hell trying to figure it out. Once we were there, no problem. Fine. Getting it logistically sorted. The thing that I did find was really helpful was DeviantArt actually put me up in a special apartment. They actually have an artist's apartment where if they invite someone as a guest to do like interviews and stuff, they let them stay in this apartment if they need somewhere to stay. And I stayed in this apartment, and that was in LA, so I had to get from... So the schedule was... Thursday, fly to Amsterdam. Friday, have a day in Amsterdam. Saturday, do a panel. First panel I've ever been on. I've never been on stage before to do a panel. Sunday, be a cosplay competition, TwitchCon EU judge. Never been on stage before, the day before. Monday, fly home to the UK. Tuesday, early morning, fly from London to Los Angeles. The same day, go to the DeviantArt apartment and we had a tour of Los Angeles in the car by my DeviantArt boss at the time. And then, not like the boss, but my kind of boss. And then go back to the apartment, sleep. Next day, go to the DeviantArt offices in the morning, film some content with them, and do some fun stuff with them. Have a tour of the offices, go out for brunch and breakfast. After that, go explore LA for a little bit. I'll explain more on that in a second. 5 p.m. get the train from Los Angeles, the Amtrak, to San Diego. Pavlova, how are you, tier 3? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Holy heck, 41 months is unbelievable. Thank you. We're just running through that crazy week I had. Thursday morning, paint. I brought all my paints because I had to do a split Raven Beast Boy look. It was hot in San Diego as well. Paint, then go to the con, pick up the tickets. No, meet Tara at her hotel. Go to the con, pick up the tickets. Had the thing at 12. I did think it was going to be live streamed. I was incorrect. Have the panel at 12. After the panel was done, we wandered around the con, and then we had a signing at 2. And then after the signing was done at 3, because the next people didn't turn up, so we had the table for an hour. They invited me for lunch, but I couldn't go because I had to run back to the Airbnb, wash everything off, get changed into complete DeviantArt gear, and then run back to the con and start filming content for DeviantArt, because that was the deal. And I said, like, if you please help me cover the costs, I will film anything that you want. I was like, please. I was like, I'll do as many reels as you need. I was like, I will just tell me what you want. I was like, please, that I really need it. I want this opportunity so bad. Like, this is the opportunity. And I was upset because I was like, it's the opportunity of a lifetime, and the thing that's stopping me is money. And I was like, that's so unfair. I was like, that is so, like, it's out of reach because I couldn't afford it. And then they were like, okay, what we're going to need from you is going to be this, this, and this, so we can, like, justify. And I was like, okay, thank you so much. Thank you. So then I ran back to the con, and then for the rest of the day we filmed loads of stuff. I was just me filming with Ghost, running around like Artist Alley, just filming everything we could, making these videos. I didn't know really what kind of videos I was kind of making. I didn't have any internet, so I was running back and forth from where I had the signing. Because of the signing, I had access to their Wi-Fi, so I was running around this com to upload stuff, and then the next day, and then that evening, I had dinner with another member of the DeviantArt staff, and then the next day I did the same thing, and then the Saturday I flew home. It turns out that basically, anyway, the whole point of all this was, you can see I spent it sounds like a nice relaxing trip. Truly easy. I needed like a full body massage after this. Actually, unfortunately, I think I caught it on the plane home. I actually had COVID that at the end of that, and so I was meant to go to a wedding on the Monday, but as soon as Ghost and I got home, we both tested, and I tested positive, and I was like, oh, we can't go. And then the week after, I just slept. So I just slept the entire week. So I think I caught it on the way home. I was so sad, but I had an amazing time while I was there. I was really scared. I was really frightened that I had passed it to anyone. You know what I mean? I was just really. I think I caught it on the way home. It's just really unfortunate. But I was lucky with my symptoms. Anyway, as you can see, we didn't spend a lot of time in LA. However, Ghost has now declared that he is so in love with LA that it hurts. And so my goal, and I said to him, I was like, I will do everything I can to make it happen. My goal is to get another job, like another sponsored job, which requires me to be flown out to LA with a +1. And I was like, okay, I will try make this happen as hard as possible, because he was really heartbroken that he didn't get to spend a lot of time there. He was really sad. Because he was like, I love it. He was like, all of this. He was like, I want to see more. We didn't get to go to Venice Beach. Greg Sipes, in the meantime, has been like, please come see me in Venice Beach. He was like, please. He was like, please. And I was like, so I said to Greg, I was like, I promise you, I will. He's so cute. He just sends me. You know what he said a few months ago, a couple months ago. He was just sending me like a salad recipe and stuff on like Instagram. I'm like, okay, thank you very much. Or he'll just see my stuff and he'll be like, wow, wow. Okay. Greg seems fun. He is really. I was like, when I was in Amsterdam, I bought them all gifts, and I bought them Stroop waffles, you know, the little caramel waffle things, and Tara and Greg are both vegan. I made sure I got the vegan option, and after the panel I was like, I just want to say, like, I'm really grateful, I'm really thankful, thank you so much. So I gave them the vegan Stroop, and I didn't expect them to like eat it there, and then I thought they'd just take it home. Yeah, I bought them the Stroop waffles, and like I was just walking with Ghost and I was like, oh, do you think it was okay? I looked up and and Greg had like one halfway, one in his. Thank you so much, Silver. Thank you so much. 13 months, unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you. I threw the hype down, but I've messed up all of my pedal and stuff. Thank you so much. And he had like half of it like in his beard. Oh no, I think he shaved his beard off at this point. No, he had like half of it like hanging down like the side of his face. Like, it's so funny. I swear, it's so funny watching, like, you know how you have this in your head, like celebrities are so well put together, and to just see all of this like crumbling all over his face. And he turned to me and was like, oh my god, these are so good. It's like falling out of his mouth. And I was like, oh, and then like Tara's son and like his girlfriend, and they were all like, oh my god. And like within like 2.5 minutes, like everything was gone. And I was like, I actually don't think even Tara had one. Greg was like, give me that. And he was like, where did you get these from? And I was like, Amsterdam. And then they were like, you just went to Amsterdam? I was like, yeah, I just went to Amsterdam. I brought them back from Amsterdam for you all. And then they were like, oh, thank you so much, Kate-san. Thank you so much. Everything is a lie. I'm a full-blown scam artist. And then, yeah. Anyway, and I was really sad because it got canned at the last minute. I was actually meant to be flown out to New York Comic Con, and that broke my heart so hard that it didn't work out because I got family in New York and I was planning to surprise them. And I have a cousin who always goes to Comic Con, and I was going to be on a panel. And I was so sad. Yeah, I was meant to do that in September, and it got, at the last minute, it fell through. I was so heartbroken because my cousin, like, we bond over things like BioShock, and he's a massive BioShock fan, and I really wanted to just go in, like, because I know where he works and stuff. I've been there quite a few times, and I was gonna like turn up at his work and be like, "Hey!" I was really heartbroken about it. I was really sad because I really wanted to surprise my family over in New York. I don't get to see them. Well, you need to leave something for your 2023. I hope so. I think that would be crazy if I got to do something fun like that. But yeah, it was that was the thing. I was really, last minute. It was like, sorry, like we've had a change in direction for what we're doing, and I was like, okay. So I was really sad about it. I was meant to do that, but yeah, never mind. Need an international tour. I feel like I had an international tour at least this year, and that was crazy. But I'd like to go back to LA and for work stuff, I think. But yeah, that was wild. So yes, I do go to some. It depends, because it's a lot. It's hard. It's a lot to go. So I was like, no problem. I had to like cancel my tattoo artist and everything. Thank you so much, Philip. Thank you. Yeah, that's basically what happened. That's what went down. But yeah, I was really sad. Not that I was like, oh my gosh, I want this opportunity, but you know, I was like, I was really excited about it. Never mind. It is what it is. Alright. Uppity yappity 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 yappity. Yappity 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 yappity. And I'm gonna call the stream here. Do you guys like the final look? This is April. The next one that we will be doing next week is May. Which is going to be hard because it's going to be Lily of the Valley. Not sure how I'm going to go about doing that one yet. Maybe we make big Lily of the Valleys. I guess these are like big daisies. Maybe we make those big ones. Maybe we make those ones big as well. But if anybody doesn't know what happens after the stream, once I finish the makeup look, is we go on a raid and I take photos and videos so I can upload them to my like Instagram and stuff, etc. Oh, thank you so much. You should. You deserve it. You deserve it. You've been up for 20 hours as well? Lisa said that. No, thank you guys. You guys are always so supportive. Look, we've had like 90, or like 89, like 90 subs this week already. That's insane. Thank you so much. That is so, I'm so grateful. And also, can I just say, like, thank you so much for being dead patient with me, because I didn't stream yesterday. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm so sorry. I normally have such a specific schedule, and I feel like I just keep blowing the schedule out of the water. I'm like, oh, next week the schedule's gonna be like normal, and I'm like, sorry, I'm not here. But thank you for being really understanding with me and stuff. So thank you. I appreciate it. I'll be live again tomorrow. I'm aiming. I feel like the streams go better for me because I get a bit more sleep if I go live at 2. So I'm going to try and go live for 2. Normally I go live for 1, but I'm going to try and go live for 2 tomorrow, try for, because I think I just generally do better on those days when I get a bit more sleep. And I'm trying to prioritise sleep a bit more at the moment because I definitely did not allow it to be a priority for a long time. So I'd like to prioritise it. Alright, let's go raid. Now, I don't get to raid Ebonix a lot, so let's go raid Ebonix. She's super kind. If you could get the raid call, thank you so much. Thank you so much to everybody who has thrown bits, everybody who has subbed, everyone who's gifted subs, everyone who has raided. Thank you so much to everyone who's bought off my wishes. Thank you for everyone who has lurked. Thank you for everyone who's been chatting with me. Thank you so much to everybody who has followed me and watched and, you know, spent some time in here and just, you know, engages in my stuff on social media. Like, thank you so much for everything. I really appreciate it. Special thank you to the sponsors of DeviantArt. Thank you so much to my moderators as well. Thank you so much for keeping the chat super squeaky clean. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. I hope I haven't missed anyone out. I didn't intend to. Okay. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate you all. And let's go raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Thank you, guys. Bye.